important when you have different people coming at you in different directions. You know, you want to be safe. You don't want to, you know, not hit your mark. You don't want to hurt anybody. You don't want to get hurt. So that was probably something really challenging for me.
Well, I would say none of you look your age, but thanks a lot for this insightful conversation. This is Arun Singh signing off.
Does this remind you of something?
8th grade, Janice closet.
That's the one.
Mike, get back in the car, Mike! I'm glad it's you and me. And I'm really glad I walked back into that bar.
You're welcome!
You're welcome.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi.
हेलो गाइस, वेलकम टू गैजेट्स 360 विद टेक्निकल गुरुजी। मतलब जब भी मैं एक नया एपिसोड लेके आता हूँ ना, आई एम वेरी एक्साइटेड बिकॉज हर बार वी गेट टू एक्सप्लोर सम न्यू गैजेट्स और उन्हीं के बारे में जब बात करते हैं तो वी काइंड ऑफ लर्न अ लॉट अबाउट ऑल दीज न्यू गैजेट्स कमिंग इन। और आज ये जो एपिसोड है इसमें भी हम ऐसे ही गैजेट्स के बारे में बात करने वाले हैं। आई एम गोना गिव यू सम नाइस टेक टिप और आपके सवालों के जवाब भी होंगे। एवरीथिंग पैक्ड इन दिस फ्रेश एपिसोड। हेलो गाइस, मेरा नाम है गौरव एके टेक्निकल गुरुजी। यू आर वाचिंग गैजेट्स 360 विद टेक्निकल गुरुजी। तो जल्दी से आगे बढ़ते हैं, चलिए शुरू करते हैं। Okay, so friends, as we start, let me first give you a quick recap कि पिछले पूरे हफ्ते में क्या हुआ in the field of gadgets, because बहुत सारे नए announcements निकल के आए हैं. A lot has happened, so let's do a quick roll and understand कि हमारे आसपास क्या हलचल मची है in the field of gadgets in this segment, News of the Week.
Elon Musk की AI कंपनी XAI ने अपना नया AI मॉडल लॉन्च कर दिया है, इंट्रोड्यूसिंग Grok 2. This model actually comes in two versions, Grok 2 and Grok 2 Mini. The company claims कि ये मॉडल चैट, कोडिंग और रीजनिंग में it's a significant step forward. Interestingly, Grok 2 can also generate images, but this feature ये एक थर्ड आई AI मॉडल से पावर किया गया है. XAI का कहना है कि Grok 2 ने बेंचमार्क्स में GPT-4 टर्बो को भी आउटपरफॉर्म किया है. अभी के लिए ये मॉडल सिर्फ X प्रीमियम और प्रीमियम प्लस यूजर्स के लिए अवेलेबल हैं. Huawei has silently rolled out its Huawei Watch GT4 in India that was launched globally in September last year. इस स्मार्टवॉच में आपको 1.43 इंच का AMOLED डिस्प्ले, हार्ट रेट मॉनिटर, SpO2 ट्रैकर एंड स्ट्रेस मॉनिटर मिलता है. बैटरी लाइफ की बात करें तो Huawei का कहना है कि एक बार चार्ज करने पर ये 14 डेज तक चल जाता है. फॉर नाउ ओनली द 46mm वेरिएंट इज अवेलेबल एंड वो भी एक ही कलर में ग्रीन. But if you want a feature-packed smartwatch, then Huawei GT4 is something to look out for. टैक्स पेयर्स के लिए एक इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट, आरबीआई ने रिसेंटली यूपीआई से टैक्स पेमेंट्स की लिमिट 1 लाख से बढ़ाकर 5 लाख तक कर दी है. दैट मीन्स अब आप इजीली और बिना किसी एक्स्ट्रा चार्ज के यूपीआई के थ्रू अपना टैक्स भर सकते हैं. इसी के साथ आरबीआई हैज ऑल्सो लॉन्च ए न्यू फीचर कॉल्ड डेलीगेटेड पेमेंट्स. इस फीचर से आप अपने फैमिली मेंबर्स को अपने बैंक अकाउंट से यूपीआई पेमेंट्स करने की परमिशन दे सकते हैं, दैट टू विद इन अ स्पेसिफिक लिमिट. आरबीआई का ये डिसीजन डिजिटल पेमेंट्स को और भी बूस्ट कर देगा और साथ ही टैक्स पेयर्स के लिए कन्वीनियंस भी बढ़ाएगा.
Okay, so the first one and the big one is all about Google. Guys, Google just had their Made by Google event and we got a lot. From multiple Pixel smartphones to Pixel smartwatches to some new announcements, Google ने बहुत कुछ नया हमें दिया है. And the best part is that the Pixel Fold is coming to India finally. Basically जब लास्ट ईयर Pixel Fold आया था वो इंडिया में गूगल ने लॉन्च नहीं किया था, but this year we are getting the Fold in India. So let's have a closer look and understand कि गूगल ने कौन से नए Pixel स्मार्टफोन्स को लॉन्च किया है एंड उनमें क्या नए फीचर्स हैं.
We got 4 new Pixel phones. Pixel 9 for the budget conscious looking to enter the Pixel ecosystem. Pixel 9 Pro थोड़ा और heavy lifting needs के लिए. In fact, the Pixel 9 and the Pixel 9 Pro इनके 6.3 इंच स्क्रीन के फुटप्रिंट में dimensions बिल्कुल सेम है. Differences start in the screen's higher resolution, better refresh rate range and higher peak brightness for the Pro. More RAM in the Pro. एक एक्स्ट्रा क्वाड टेलीफोटो कैमरा प्रो में है, सेल्फी कैमरा भी प्रो में ही बेटर है, विच मीन्स ओवरऑल एक बेटर कैमरा एक्सपीरियंस प्रो में ही है. चिप एंड बैटरी सेम. However, there is a Pixel 9 Pro XL and at 6.8 inches, it is exactly the Pixel 9 Pro but with a larger, higher resolution screen and a bigger battery. The Pixel 9 Pro Fold manages to be the show stealer. A 160mm internal screen is hiding a 204mm Super Actua Flex display on the inside. And ये सारे phones they are running on Google's freshly home-brewed Tensor G4 chipset, जिसकी डिजाइन में काफी मदद उनकी DeepMind टीम की तरफ से आई है. It is also supported by the Titan M2 security co-processor. गूगल ने चारों फोन्स को अच्छा कैमरा हार्डवेयर दिया है, बट व्हाट मेक्स अ पिक्सल इज द सॉफ्टवेयर. एंड दिस टाइम राइडिंग ऑन द जेमिनी वेव, द फोन्स हैव गॉटन मस्कुलर. जेमिनी नैनो के मॉलिक्यूलर लेवल इंटीग्रेशन से ऑन बोर्ड मल्टी मोडालिटी पॉसिबल है. द जेमिनी असिस्टेंट इज ऑल द मोर फास्टर. ये पहले से काफी ज्यादा पावरफुल हो गया है, काफी ज्यादा कॉन्वर्सेशनल एंड कंटेक्चुअल हो गया है, वाइल्स्ट सिपिंग लेस एंड लेस बैटरी. Generative features galore as well. So you get features like Pixel Studio, which is an image generator. Magic Editor in the camera app itself lets users create what we imagined over and above जो हम अपनी limited capabilities से शायद click कर पाते. Existing features को better किया गया है, जैसे कि low light photography, low light panoramas and कुछ नए features add किए गए हैं which make a lot of practical sense. Highlight being Add Me. It onion layers and stitches different takes of photos, so ultimately you end up with a photo जिसे लेने के लिए आपको एक्स्ट्रा कैमरामैन या ट्राइपॉड की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. Google also proudly claimed कि उन्होंने वीडियो कैपेबिलिटीज में भी काफी एडवांस स्ट्राइड्स कवर किए हैं. This remains to be tested, but in any case, from a daily driver point of view with features like emergency SOS to the camera and editing suite that is always on you, the Pixel 9 series is pulling interests really hard.
So guys, there you have it. I mean, multiple Pixel smartphones with great features, completing the smartphone experience altogether, coming straight from Google with amazing hardware, a solid software coming along. ये तो हमको मिल गया है smartphones में, but we also just to complete the experience, मतलब मोबाइल फोन से कुछ काम चलता नहीं है. A smart watch is essential. So let's learn about the Pixel Watch as well.
Pixel Watch 3 दो साइज ऑप्शंस में आती है, and if you opt for the 41mm variant over the 45mm variant, you get an extra choice of color as well. A polished silver aluminum case जिसके साथ एक रोज क्वार्ट्ज का एक्टिव बैंड आता है. इसके अलावा दोनों वॉचेस के स्पेक्स एब्सोल्युटली सेम है. एक्चुअल डिस्प्ले प्रोटेक्टेड बाय Corning Gorilla Glass 5 customized for the watch. 2000 nits की पीक ब्राइटनेस फॉर आउटडोर लेजिबिलिटी विच कैन गो एज लो एज 1 nit. ये डिस्प्ले की रिस्पॉन्सिवनेस में भी आपको देखने के लिए मिलेगा, वो भी 1 हर्ट्ज से लेकर 60 हर्ट्ज तक की रेंज में अवेलेबल है. दोनों Qualcomm के SW5100 चिपसेट से पावर्ड हैं, रनिंग Wear OS 5, and they're both packed to the brim with sensors that enable features like SpO2 monitoring, ECG capabilities, heart rate sensing, skin temperature sensor, skin conductance sensing for body response tracking, and many more. ये सेंसर्स हेल्प करते हैं इन एनेबलिंग अ प्लेथोरा ऑफ फिटनेस फीचर्स. इनफैक्ट यूजर्स को 6 मंथ का Fitbit प्रीमियम सब्सक्रिप्शन मिलता है विद द वॉच. द Pixel Watch 3 can track 40+ exercises, sleep and readiness. And finally, Google claim कर रहा है up to 24 hours of battery life with always on display turned on.
Now friends, जब हम Pixel की बात कर ही रहे हैं, the one thing is very obvious that these Pixel phones, they are pretty famous for their Pixel camera experience. And usually in smartphones, जब हम कैमरा की बात करते हैं, for example recording videos, so we have the option of recording slow motion videos as well. But did you know how fast is world's fastest slow motion camera? Well guys, इसका नाम है Scarf, and Scarf stands for Swept Coded Aperture Real Time Femto Photography. अब बहुत कॉम्प्लिकेटेड आपको सुनने में लग सकता है, बट द बेस्ट पार्ट इज कि ये कैप्चर करता है 156.3 ट्रिलियन फ्रेम्स पर सेकेंड. जस्ट इमेजिन दैट, 156.3 trillion frames per second. I'll try adding all the zeros next to this number so that you can understand कि ये number कितना ज़्यादा बड़ा है. And आप time को almost freeze कर सकते हैं. And the idea behind the development was because the scientists, they realized that बहुत सारे ऐसे natural phenomenon होते हैं जिनको कैमरा पे कैप्चर हम कर ही नहीं सकते because the cameras are not fast enough. So they were trying to develop a camera जो कि इतना fast action capture कर सकता हो. Basically 156.3 trillion frames per second. जो आपका और मेरा मोबाइल फोन है, it can capture slow motion maybe at 240 frames per second, maybe at 480 frames per second, or maybe at 960 frames per second. But that's the absolute limit. यहाँ पे हम बात कर रहे हैं मल्टीपल ट्रिलियन फ्रेम्स पर सेकेंड. एंड ये कैमरा ऑफ कोर्स इट्स नॉट लाइक कि जब आप एक जंप करने वाले हैं तो जैसे मोबाइल पर रिकॉर्डिंग करते हैं, किसी ने आपकी वीडियो बना ली है. नो, इट इज मेंट फॉर डिफरेंट पर्पसेस, बट दिस इज राइट नाउ द वर्ल्ड्स फास्टेस्ट स्लो मोशन कैमरा. As do you know this? Yes, then amazing, because अभी ताज़ा खबर निकल के आई है. But if not, then please let me know by writing at tg@ndtv.com और हम पता लगाएंगे, देखेंगे कि what do you have to say about this new world's fastest slow motion camera. And वैसे अभी जाना मत, because ब्रेक के बाद मैं आपसे और बातें करने वाला हूँ. It's all about giving you a nice tech tip जो कि कई बार embarrassment या पुरानी यादें जो है वो आपकी अवॉइड करवा सकता है, जो बुरी वाली पुरानी यादें होती हैं. एट द सेम टाइम आई एम गोना आंसर ऑल योर क्वेश्चंस, एवरीथिंग राइट आफ्टर द शॉर्ट ब्रेक.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency,
Hello friends, welcome back after the break to your favorite show. It's Gadgets 360 with टेक्निकल गुरुजी और मैं गौरव हमेशा आपसे गैजेट्स की बातें करता रहता हूँ. एंड बेसिकली गैजेट्स अगर हम बात करें तो स्मार्टफोन्स दे आर डोमिनेंट और स्मार्टफोन्स में देयर इज वन एप्लीकेशन व्हिच इज समटाइम्स आज के डेट में थोड़ा सा ट्रेंड कम हो रहा है बट स्टिल देयर आर मिलियंस एंड मिलियंस ऑफ पीपल हु यूज फेसबुक. और अगर हम बात करते हैं फेसबुक की तो यहाँ पे द मेमोरीज दे आर अ थिंग. मतलब कभी कभी आपको पुरानी मेमोरीज जो हैं वो याद दिला देगा फेसबुक कि 5 साल पहले इस तारीख पे आपने क्या किया था. समटाइम्स इट्स फन, समटाइम्स इट्स अ बिट एम्बैरेसिंग, बट समटाइम्स इट इज अ बिट इमोशनल. और हो सकता है आपकी कोई नेगेटिव मेमोरी अगर ट्रिगर हो जाए, यू माइट बी इन अ डिफरेंट मूड ऑल टुगेदर. तो आई विल गिव यू अ नाइस टेक टिप to basically get away with all those older memories जो शायद आपको नहीं चाहिए. So you have a setting for that. अगर आप अपना iPhone यूज कर रहे हैं या Android फोन यूज कर रहे हैं, you just need to go into the settings and then memories and यहाँ पे you can select कि आपको केवल highlights देखनी है या you want to see none of it. You can customize, and basically if you want to customize that you don't want to see memories with a certain set of people, तो आप उनको भी highlight कर सकते हैं. They won't get any notification but you can filter on your side, and basically you can also filter according to dates कि आपको किसी particular day की कोई memory नहीं देखनी है. If you don't want to see it for a certain time range, maybe पूरे साल भर की भी, you can do that as well. तो अगर आप ये सब काम कर लेंगे तो आगे चल के जब भी आपको आएगा नोटिफिकेशंस, इट वुड बी फिल्टर्ड एज पर योर रिक्वायरमेंट्स. इट्स अ नाइस टेक टिप. आप अपने लिए इसको यूज कर सकते हैं, फ्रेंड्स के साथ में शेयर भी कर सकते हैं. एंड बिकॉज गैजेट्स अगर हम घर पे सब देखें तो यूज करते ही हैं, यू वुड बी द रियल बॉस व्हेन यू शेयर दिस टिप विद योर फ्रेंड्स एंड योर फैमिली. So guys, once again, it's the time जहां पे मैं आपके सवालों के जवाब देता हूं in this section Ask TG. हर बार की तरह बहुत सारे सवाल होते हैं related to gadgets, related to technology. देखते हैं इस बार हमारे पास कौन से सवाल हैं.
I'm thinking of buying a new mic that connects with my phone as well as my camera. What do you think about Hollyland Lark M2 wireless mic combo? Do you have any other suggestions?
See, if you want to use a wireless mic system that works with your camera and your smartphone, the absolute best would be the DJI mic system. But Hollyland Lark M2 is a great alternative. मतलब इतना ज़्यादा महंगा नहीं है, and for the price what it offers, it's actually really good. But then there are multiple other options as well. So it depends completely on your budget and the way you would want to film videos. If you are just beginning, I would say look for even other alternatives. आपको मार्केट में बहुत सारे मिल जाएंगे. Again at a cheaper level. If you are someone who's at an intermediate level, I would say Hollyland, the Lark M2 is a good option. And if you are someone जो कि एकदम बेस्ट चाहता है, then the DJI mic makes more sense.
जेमिनी का फायदा नॉर्मल लोग अपनी डेली लाइफ में कैसे उठा सकते हैं? मैं 7th स्टैंडर्ड टीचर हूं और मेरे सारे स्टूडेंट्स मुझे जेमिनी यूज करने के लिए बोलते हैं.
मैं आपको इसका जवाब दूंगा एंड द आंसर इज प्रीटी सिंपल. सी, बहुत सारे काम ऐसे होते हैं जो हम खुद से करते हैं. आपको इंटरनेट पे कुछ सर्च करना होगा किसी चीज़ के बारे में. इफ़ यू वांट टू लर्न समथिंग न्यू, आपको कुछ एक बेसिक डेटा चाहिए, यू वांट टू राइट अ लेटर एंड ईमेल, ये सारे काम अभी तक हम खुद से करते हैं. So the way you can start using Gemini is just by doing all these tasks one by one with the help of Gemini. And then you will develop a habit जब आपको पता है कि how capable this tool is. तो eventually एक एक करके आप अपने जो basic mundane tasks हैं ये Gemini के through जो है वो develop कर सकते हैं and आपको काफ़ी आसानी हो जाएगी. For example, let's say हम बात करते हैं आज से 15 साल पहले की, and you as a teacher you would want to develop a quiz for the students and the quiz is about 7th grade physics. अब अगर आपको उस टाइम पे क्विज डेवलप करना होता तो इट वुड ऑल हैव बीन मैनुअल, जहाँ पे आपको बहुत सारी बुक्स को रेफर करना पड़ेगा. आप एक एक सवाल जो है वो क्रिएट करोगे और फिर ये क्विज पूरा बनेगा. बट टुडे विद द हेल्प ऑफ जेमिनाई you can just give it a prompt and within seconds you will have this quiz completely ready. तो ऐसे tasks जो हैं वो Gemini बहुत अच्छे से कर सकता है and you as a teacher can definitely take some amazing advantage. और जब आप इसको use करेंगे every day with your experience going up, you would definitely be able to take out all the time for other things because ये जो सारे काम है ये Gemini बड़े आराम से कर सकता है. See, it all depends on the kind of coverage you want and आपको वो coverage कहाँ पे चाहिए. If you're talking about outdoors या multiple cameras जो आपके घर में हर कोने पे नज़र रखें, in that case a proper CCTV installation is recommended because it's again for longer run and gives you even more benefits. But if you're talking about just कि आपको घर में अपने एक लिविंग रूम को कवर करना है या हो सकता है आपके पास में जस्ट इंडोर हल्की फुल्की रिक्वायरमेंट है, so for that casual usage any camera just like you said about the Xiaomi camera or like multiple others that is clearly enough. आप तुरंत उस कैमरा को अपने घर में जहां चाहें वहां रख सकते हैं. Easily you can configure it, you can connect with your smartphone and that way you can keep an eye while you are away कि आपको जो भी एरिया को मॉनिटर करना है. But depends on how serious is your requirement. For casual usage these cameras are fine, but for proper professional or like एक high end अच्छा reliable system I would say a proper CCTV installation is much better.
प्लीज़ ऐसा कोई ऐप के बारे में बताइए जिसमें बैचेज में सोशल मीडिया पोस्ट क्रिएट कर सकूं.
Okay, so I can recommend you multiple here, but I'll just give you one answer and the answer is Canva. just try using Canva, and with the help of Canva you can definitely create multiple posts in batches for your social media. थोड़ा सा एक्सपेरिमेंट करो, थोड़ा सा जाके देखो, बहुत मदद मिलेगी, बहुत अच्छी जो है ओवरऑल सर्विस एंड एप्लीकेशन है Canva. So friends, that's it from this week's episode of your favorite gadget show, Gadgets 360 with Technical Guruji. हम हर बार की तरह एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग सा पैकेज बना के we try to deliver it to you जहाँ पे आपकी नजरों से कोई भी गैजेट छूट ना जाए. And if you have anything to write, you know the address. It's tg@ndtv.com. Drop in all your emails with all your suggestions, your feedbacks, your queries, your questions, ताकि मैं आपसे better बात कर पाऊँ and आपसे मिलने वाला हूँ next week with even more amazing gadgets. Same time, same place, everything is same. You just enjoy your gadgets, have a good day and take care.
And now join us as we chat with Hollywood legends Halle Berry and Mark Wahlberg about their new film, The Union. NDTV's Arun Singh will test their on-screen chemistry with a fun quiz and get the inside scoop on their roles and behind-the-scenes moments. Take a look.
Roxanne Hall. How often is it that you run into your high school sweetheart after 25 long years?
2 shots, please.
You can handle your liquor now?
I can always handle my liquor.
I don't know. I got a vomit-stained tuxedo that says different, but
Wait, you still got your tuxedo from high school?
Yeah,
Really?
and it still fits.
Did have an ulterior motive for bringing you here.
You trying to whisk me away with you, huh?
Something like that.
Hold your breath as we have two of the biggest names in entertainment. First up, an Oscar-winning powerhouse known for her iconic roles and undeniable charisma, Halle Berry. And alongside her, a true Hollywood dynamo who brings a blend of charm and intensity to every role he takes on, Mark Wahlberg. Together, they're joining forces in the thrilling new film, The Union, on Netflix. A very warm welcome to both of you.
Hello.
Hey.
Since the film is called The Union, we'll see how good is your union. Just to break the ice, we have a fun segment called How Well Do You Know Each Other? I'll begin with you, Mark. Let's see how much do you know about Halle. Halle Berry won an Academy Award for which film? This is your first question.
Monsters Ball.
Absolutely correct. How many followers does she have on Instagram?
I don't know, but she should have the most of any person in the world. That's for sure.
Lovely. When did Halle make her big screen debut? Big screen debut, huh?
Would that be Living Dolls?
How do you know this?
Well, that was kind of like the first time that we actually met.
You know this.
I'm right. Am I right? 2 times in a row? That's small screen, but it's still, that's a big debut.
I'm going to fail.
Don't worry.
Yes, you were right in first 2 answers, but Living Dolls was on small screen. How are you going to score him, Halle?
How do I score?
Right now I'm at 100%. So far, I got everything right so far.
Okay, now let's go to Halle. Questions about Mark now. What's his restaurant chain called?
Oh, she knows
You're
this
asking
one.
me? Oh, Wahlburgers.
I
And
just
they're
sent the
amazing.
food truck to her house.
He sent me a truck, and these burgers are amazing. They are rivaling my favorite burger outlet, which is In-N-Out. I think they might be edging them out.
Whoa.
So that's saying something.
Second question. Which kind of music was Mark into before he entered the film industry?
Well, I don't know. Kind of hip.
What could you
Marky Mark
call
and
it?
the Funky Bunch? Like, what was that
What
called?
would you call it?
Good music. It was good music. I was a fan.
Now
It was
she's
good.
being kind.
He was a rapper, and I was going to ask his stage name, but you answered that already. Marky Mark. Now let's come back to The Union. You two are playing high school sweethearts who re-enter each other's life to get onto a mission. Any inspiration you drew from your real life to get the parts right?
In real life, it's very realistic that somebody would wait 25 years to reconnect if they kind of messed it up the first time and wait there in hopes that she would walk back through that door. And then, of course, the first time I ever left the U.S. and left my neighborhood, I went to London, and it was a real out-of-body experience. I was complete culture shock. Was supposed to be there for 2 weeks, only made it for 2 days, but I didn't have to, do the things that my character does. But yeah, there are a lot of things that I could relate to in real life. And, I always kind of find some sort of personal connection to the roles that I play.
The movie features a mix of action, suspense, and drama. What was the most challenging scene for you, Halle?
I would say probably the scene where I had to sort of handle 3 guys at once. You know, I love those scenes, but those are those scenes that you spend a little bit more time on. You know, timing of each one of those moves are very important when you have different people coming at you in different directions. You know, you want to be safe. You don't want to, not hit your mark. You don't want to hurt anybody. You don't want to get hurt. So that was probably something really challenging for me.
Well, I would say none of you look your age, but thanks a lot for this insightful conversation. This is Arun Singh signing off.
Does this remind you of something?
8th grade, Jenna's closet.
That's the one.
Mike, get back in the car, Mike! I'm glad it's you and me. And I'm really glad I walked back into that bar.
You're welcome!
You're welcome.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Osama Shab. Kolkata victims' parents, they have spoken exclusively to NDTV and they have demanded death sentence for the accused. We'll get you that conversation, but first, let's listen in to the headlines.
उसका पास हम लड़की को भेजा है, उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया.
Kolkata victims' parents speak exclusively to NDTV and demand death sentence for the accused. The parents say that they have lost everything. Prohibitory orders issued in the Kolkata rape and murder case. No meetings or rallies allowed near the Kolkata hospital. 2 doctors and BJP leaders have been summoned in the Kolkata rape and murder case. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister and Jharkhand Mukti Morcha leader Champai Soren is likely to meet with BJP leaders in New Delhi. He has dismissed the rumours of him joining the BJP for now. The politics over Karnataka governor's nod to prosecute Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in the Muda scam case. Congress calls it vendetta, submits memoranda to the president and calls for peaceful protests. US court says Pakistan-backed terror mastermind the Habur Rana, wanted for 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks, can be extradited to India and dismisses Rana's plea against extradition. The top story that we are tracking is the Kolkata rape and murder probe. Kolkata Police have banned gatherings around the R.G. Kar Medical College and Hospital in Kolkata for 7 days amid the protests against the rape and murder of a postgraduate trainee doctor. The Ministry of Home Affairs has in fact issued a diktat to all the states asking them to submit reports on law and order situation every 2 hours. In the meanwhile, victims' parents, they spoke exclusively to NDTV and they have demanded death sentence for the accused. Remember, 2 doctors and a BJP leader, they have been summoned in this particular case. They were summoned at 3 today. Now, despite assurances by the Health Ministry for the doctors' safety, the National Federation of Resident Doctors of AIMS, they have decided to continue the indefinite protest, ensuring health services and are not disrupted. And Tanushka Datta joins us live to get us more on this. Tanushka, first of all, the summons, those have been issued. What are the latest in that? 2 doctors and a BJP leader, they have been summoned at the moment.
Right, Osama, BJP leader Locket Chatterjee and the 2 doctors who've been summoned by Kolkata Police are currently in questioning by the Kolkata Police at Lal Bazaar. This is one of the doctors is Dr. Kunal Sarkar and the other one is Dr. Shubharno Goswami. These are popular names in Kolkata amongst the medical fraternity here, doctor fraternity. And what we also know is that they have been summoned into questioning for spreading fake news and misinformation about the rape and murder case of this young trainee doctor at R.G. Kar Medical Hospital. What we know is that Kolkata Police has refuted all claims, that is doing the rounds on social media as well about the post-mortem reports. What Dr. Shubharno Goswami in an interview to a channel said that he's gone through the post-mortem report himself and that he's gone through and he stated that about the fractures of the pelvic bone as well as the with respect to the amount of semen found in the deceased's body. But all of these claims have been refuted by Kolkata Police, and what Kolkata Police has said is that this is fake news and this is misinformation, in view of which the BJP leader Locket Chatterjee and these 2 doctors have been summoned and are currently under questioning by the Kolkata Police. What we also know from the CBI's investigation information is that 2 CBI teams are currently at RG Kar Medical Hospital, one at the administration block and the other at the emergency block. They are continuing with their investigation. The former principal of the hospital, Sandeep Ghosh, has been called in again for interrogation today. This is the third consecutive day that Sandeep Ghosh is under CBI investigation, interrogation, and what we also know, the primary accused in the case, Sanjay Roy, is undergoing a psychological test by a special team from the Central Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi. The team has come down to Kolkata, and it's a 5-member team, and they're conducting the psychological test which will map the brain of the main accused in the case. And what will also be further cleared in through such psychological autopsy is that if needed later on, then the CBI can conduct lie detector tests on the basis of this current psychological test. A lot of developments on the front of CBI investigation as well as by Kolkata Police in the rape and murder case at RG Kar Medical Hospital. Back to you.
Tanushka Datta, thank you very much for getting us all the latest from the ground. In fact, Tanushka, she also spoke to the parents of the victims and they have demanded death sentence for the accused. Listen to that conversation.
मेरे संग अभी डिसीज के फैमिली है, डिसीज के पिताजी मेरे साथ मौजूद है अभी। शुक्रिया हमें ज्वाइन करने के लिए। आप हमें ये बताएं कि मतलब सीबीआई अब तक 7 दिन हो गए हैं, सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी भी जारी है और जो फॉर्मर प्रिंसिपल हैं अस्पताल के, उन्हें बार बार क्वेश्चनिंग में भी लाया जा रहा है। ये सब से आपका क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है अभी सिचुएशन का?
हम लोग तो दिखता है कि वो तो सीबीआई कोशिश कर रहा है, कलकत्ता पुलिस जैसा कोशिश नहीं किया था, ये तो कोशिश कर रहा है। ये तो कोशिश पूरा ना जानने से बगैर कैसे किसको ये जो दुष्कर्म जिसने किया है कैसे निकलेगा, ये हाल निकलने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये कोई बारे में हमका कोई बात नहीं है।
इन्वेस्टिगेशन को लेकर और जिस हिसाब से सब कुछ हुआ, जो सब बाहर आ रहा है, आपको कोई भी फाउल प्ले लग रहा है?
इसके बारे में क्या बोले, इसके बारे में कुछ नहीं बोल सकते।
आपकी बेटी, आपने कहा कि एक डायरी मेंटेन करती थी, तो उस डायरी
का एक छेड़ा हुआ पेज का छवि मेरे पास है।
तो वो छवि में ऐसा क्या है और वो डायरी जनरली क्या मेंटेन करती है?
साथ सीबीआई के साथ बात हुआ, उसको बताने के लिए माना किया है।
जी जी जी। तो वो डायरी अभी भी है आपके पास?
नहीं, हमका पास नहीं है। वो तो कॉलेज में ही था, उसका बैग में ही रहते थे। हम लोग उसका कभी कभी देखने का कोशिश कर रहे थे, उसका हमने ले लेता था, छीन के ले लेता था।
आपकी बेटी जो है,
अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, हम उसका पर्सनल डायरी किस लिए देखें? लेकिन जो हम लोगों से बात 1 घंटा आध घंटा जो बात होता था रात में, वो उसका जो दिक्कत होता है बोलता था।
दिक्कत जैसे कि
जो पेशेंट के लिए जो बापी ऐसा पेशेंट था, आज हम एकदम नींद नहीं गया, पूरा खाना नहीं मिला, सारा दिन में खाने का टाइम नहीं मिला, ये सब बोलते थे।
और अस्पताल में वैसे उनकी पढ़ाई को लेकर के भी कोई प्रॉब्लम्स या फिर उनकी थीसिस वगैरह जो लिख रही थी या गोल्ड मेडल की जो प्रेपरेशन कर रही थी, इन जनरल अस्पताल में सेफ्टी एनवायरनमेंट कैसा था, इसके बारे में उन्होंने कभी कुछ बोला?
देखिए, आपको जब आपका पिता माता जो काम में भेजा, आप पिता माता तो आपका भी है, काम में जाता है, जब रास्ते में रहता है उसका दिक्कत रहता है, जब काम में ऑफिस में घुस जाता है तब आपको उसको दिक्कत बहुत कम हो जाता है। हम की एक पिता होने के नाते ये तो जानता है, आपका पिता भी जानता है। और जो बात होता था फ़ोन में माँ के साथ ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बात, हम तो काम में रहते हैं सारे दिन में, हमारा साथ बात बहुत कम होता है।
पर वही कि काम के जगह में ऐसा हो गया,
ये तो मेरा यही जो जिसका पास हम लड़की को भेजा है उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया। सब चीज़ ये दुख में हम लोग का दुख का बात है। हम जब लड़की को स्कूल में भेज देता है, स्कूल का गेट के अंदर जब चला जाता है बस हम आ जाते हैं, हम बाइक के बस बिठा के लेके ले जाते हैं, गेट के अंदर छोड़ के वो कहाँ जाते थे, कहाँ क्लास है हम नहीं जानते थे, जानने का ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ता ना, किसी को नहीं ज़रूरत पड़ता है, वैसे ही था। और क्या बोले, काम
का जगह भी वैसे ही मानते हो?
हम तो ऐसे ही इतना 5 साल कॉलोनी में पढ़ा है, उधर हॉस्टल में रहते थे, इतना हम क्या बोले फिर। अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, अभी तो उसको वो भी नहीं, आपने सिंसियर, आपने जो रास्ते में चलना सीख गया। रास्ते में थोड़ा दिक्कत था इसलिए तो गाड़ी भी खरीद लिया था।
ये सारी
उसने
सुविधाएं
क्या हम थोड़ा हेल्प किया उसके।
ये सारी सुविधाएं आपने अपनी बेटी को दी, उसके बाद भी ये जो हुआ, ये जो घटना घटी है, उसके बाद ये भी बात हो रहा है कि जो जिन्हें अभी आरोपी माना गया है सिर्फ वे नहीं है। इस पे आपके क्या
ये तो
अंडरस्टैंडिंग
हम
है?
लोग पहले से ही, और जो आदमी फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन डॉक्टर, जितना डॉक्टर होता है एमबीबीएस के टाइम में फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन पढ़ना पड़ता है, वो सब बोला है। एक आदमी के जो गलत काम हुआ है एक आदमी नहीं, संभव नहीं है।
जब आपने अपनी बेटी को देखा या आप मिले, आप कब मिले, कितने समय बाद देखा आपने?
हमको फ़ोन आया 11 बजे, उधर पहुंचा 12 बजे। हमको 3-3:30 बजे उसको 3:30 बजे उसको देखने का मिला है। उस टाइम में हमका दिल में क्या चल रहा है तो हम ही जानता है ना, लेकिन वो लोग बोलते हैं तदंत चल रहा है, तदंत चल रहा है, इसलिए।
किस अवस्था में आपको मिली? किस अवस्था में आप?
वो तो कपड़ा शरीर में नहीं है, एक चादर से मुड़ा हुआ था, और हाँ दोनों पैर दो तरफ था, हाथ भी एक हाथ में इधर ऐसे मिला है।
अभी आपकी मुख्यमंत्री ने भी आपसे मुलाकात की, वो मिल के आके उन्होंने क्या बोला?
उनका ऊपर मैंने तो पहले पूरा भरोसा रखा था, लेकिन जब देखा गलत काम हो रहा है, ठीक से आगे नहीं बढ़ रहा है, उस टाइम में तो हम सीबीआई में चला गया। अभी देखिए ना क्या कर रहा है, जो जनरल पब्लिक उन्होंने पोजीशन निकल रहा है, विचार चाहिए बोल के, लेकिन जो आदमी और भी आदमी जनरल पब्लिक जो बोलता है विचार चाहिए, उसको बंद करने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये क्या है?
এবং উনি কালকে দুবার তিনবার বলেও যে নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই, নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই।
तो आप मुख्यमंत्री से भी क्या उम्मीदें रख रही हैं?
हम उसको बोलेंगे आप कोशिश कीजिए, हमारा लड़की का साथ जो गलत काम हुआ है उसे जल्द से जल्दी विचार मिले।
And former Jharkhand Chief Minister and senior Jharkhand Mukti Morcha leader Champai Soren, he arrived in Delhi today amid buzz of a possible switch to the BJP. The visit to the capital has sparked a flurry of political activity, with rumors swirling about his potential defection ahead of the Jharkhand Assembly elections that will take place this year. Soon after arriving at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport, Mr. Soren, he ignored questions on the potential defection, and he said that he has come here for personal work. And according to sources, the former Jharkhand Chief Minister, he met with BJP leaders Sukhendu Adhikari in Kolkata just yesterday. Now, 4 other Jharkhand Mukti Morcha leaders, they have accompanied Mr. Soren during his visit to the national capital.
देखिए, अपना निजी काम के लिए हम आए हैं। हमारा बच्ची रहता है, उससे देखने के लिए आया है। इसीलिए अपना निजी काम है, दिल्ली आना जाना होते रहता है। आज भी हम आए हैं। अभी हम जहाँ पर है वहीं पर है।
The two BJP stalwarts who have been made in charge of Jharkhand election, Hemant Biswa Sharma and Shivraj Singh Chauhan, both have been talking to him, and what we are learning is that the way he was actually removed from the post of the chief ministership after Hemant Soren got out of the jail, he was not very happy about it, and that's the reason why he would be taken into the BJP fold, and he would decide to leave JMM. He is one of the very old allies of JMM, especially of Shibu Soren, who happens to be father of Hemant Soren, a founder of JMM, and that's the reason why he was chosen to replace Hemant Soren as a chief minister of Jharkhand when he was sent behind bars. But now that he came out and Champai Soren was asked to step down, so he was not very happy about the whole episode which actually followed, and he might be taken into the BJP fold A, and B, what is the offer BJP is making to him is something which would actually decide whether he switches sides or not. As of now, he is denying that he would be switching sides. He said categorically in Ranchi and also in Delhi, talking to the media person, that he would remain where he is. But our sources inside the party confirming to us that he might actually switch sides and join BJP. And remember, Jharkhand politics is all about the tribal faces. So he will be one of the leading tribal faces for BJP. There's a situation where if Champai Soren joins BJP, there would be 3 former chief ministers, all very senior leaders actually in the BJP fold.
And in the run-up to the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly polls, ex-Jammu and Kashmir Minister Chaudhry Zulfikar Ali, he has now joined the BJP. Now this switch comes ahead of the Jammu and Kashmir polls. Ex-Apni Party Vice President, he has now joined the BJP. In fact, met the Union Home Minister Amit Shah on Saturday. In fact, former MLC Javed Ahmed Mirchal, he also joined the national conference in the presence of Farooq Abdullah. Remember, the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly polls are set to take place from 18th of September.
ये नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की खुशकिस्मती है कि जावेद मिर्चाल साहब जैसे लीडर जो आवाम के साथ जुड़े हुए हैं, जिनका अपने वोटरों के साथ, लोगों के साथ एक करीबी रिश्ता बना हुआ है, आज वो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में शमूलियत कर रहे हैं। बड़ी बात यह है कि जावेद साहब नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए ज़रूर, लेकिन कोई शर्त नहीं रखी उन्होंने।
And Nazir Masoodi joins us to get us more on this story. Nazir, a lot of switches happening ahead of the upcoming Jammu and Kashmir polls. These are interesting times as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned.
Well, yeah, the elections were announced. These party hoppers are back in action, switching parties. And for last 2 days, we are only hearing about news that this politician is going to join this party, leaving that party. And Apni party leader, Chaudhry Zulfikar, who is also a former minister, has joined BJP. Yesterday, he met with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Today, he has formally joined BJP in Jammu. He is from Poonch Rajouri region. Last election, he had contested from PDP ticket and was a minister in the PDP-BJP government. But then he joined Apni party, which was seen as a Team B or whatever you call it, because both the parties contested Poonch Rajouri Anantnag seat together. It was the Apni party candidate backed by the BJP. So some call it even then internal adjustment. And here's another Apni party leader, Javed Mirchal from Karna in Kupwara district. He has joined national conference. There's also senior leader from Ghulam Nabi Azad's party. He from Uri. So Taj Muhyiddin, who is the senior leader, also a former minister, he has resigned from the Ghulam Nabi Azad's party and joining back to Congress, and he has said it is a homecoming. So other leaders, so Azad has actually lost most of the leaders, all those who had joined him in the past. Most of them have, resigned and joined back the Congress. So ahead of election, we see how party hoppers are back in action, and you will see lot of switching of politicians based on what their political prospects, where they see the greener pastures, they are joining. So today, one leader from the Apni party joining BJP, another leader from the same party joining a national conference.
All right, Nazir Masoodi, thank you very much for getting us all the latest from there. There has been a road accident in Bulandshahr. A private bus and a pickup vehicle collided violently. It is being told that the pickup vehicle was going to Sambhal from Ghaziabad. According to the local people, 10 people have lost their lives so far in this accident and 37 people are injured. This official confirmation comes from the district magistrate himself. The number of people who lost their lives in the accident can be bigger. 4 people, they have been referred to Meerut Central Administrative Staff, Meerut Central Hospital, and administrative staff. They are engaged in rescue efforts. All the top officials of the district are on the spot, and the victims are being admitted to other hospitals, including the district hospital.
बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण दुर्घटना घटी है। लगभग 37 लोग घायल हुए हैं और जिसमें 10 लोगों की बहुत ही अस्थायी मृत्यु हुई है। बाकी जो 27 घायल हैं उन पर इलाज कराया जा रहा है। 4 लोगों को हमने मेडिकल कॉलेज मेरठ रेफर किया है। मैं और पूरी टीम, डॉक्टरों की टीम, SSP साहब, सब लोग यहाँ हैं और उनका प्रॉपर इलाज कराया जा रहा है। दुर्घटना बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। अभी हमारी पहली प्राथमिकता है कि सभी जो घायल हैं उनका प्रॉपर इलाज हो।
Tragic, very tragic accident in Uttar Pradesh, Bulandshahr district, claimed the lives of 10 people. Today, around 10 people have died and around 37 individuals are injured. The incident that occurred was near the Salenpur police station when a passenger-filled bus collided head-on with a pickup truck. Now, of course, upon receiving news of the accident, all the top officials of the district are present on the spot. The district magistrate, the SSP, and other administrative officials, all of them are present on the spot. The injured have been taken to the local hospital, and 4 of them have been referred to Meerut as well. So, of course, a very tragic incident. Now, what happened was, in pickup truck, it is being reported that they were employees of some Gazebag company and were returning from home to Aligarh to, of course, celebrate Raksha Bandhan, and unfortunately, this accident happened. So, as of now, what we know are 10 people are injured. The death toll could go up as well. But as of now, the latest update is that 37 people are injured and 10 people have died.
A US court ruled that Pakistani-backed terror mastermind Tahabur Hussain Rana, wanted in India for his role in the 2008 Mumbai terror attacks that killed over 160 people, can be sent to India under the Indo-US extradition treaty. Now, Rana is in a Los Angeles jail over charges linked to the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. Rana is known to be associated with Pakistani-American Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist David Headley, one of the main conspirators of this attack. He is also accused of having links with Pakistan's ISI. In fact, my colleague Anuj Raiti, he spoke to 26/11 survivor Amrita Raichan. Amrita recounted the horror of that dreadful night. Let's listen in to that conversation.
As this entire event kind of went into the backdrop in, say, a month or two, did there enter some sense of wanting justice from this event and wanting to find out who was it? Because it all made it to the news that, oh, there's a particular organization, a particular country behind this entire thing happening. But as someone who had seen it so up close and personal, when did you start thinking about it? When did you start, in a way, seeking justice in your mind at least?
You know, my entire family is very clued in with whatever goes on. And I think, yes, I think it was slow, but I think we were moving in the right direction. And, you know, we, as a family, we are a very positive family. We like to see the glass half full rather than half empty. You know, there's nothing that one can do to criticize, you know, there's no point in criticizing. What I think I criticized the most was the way things were handled on those 2 nights. I think till today I feel things could have moved much faster, you know. But again, that's a matter of past. I think our country had never faced this kind of an attack in a, you know, in a city like this. You know, there has been even worse attacks. In fact, I know a lot of people turned around and said, now that this happened in South Bombay, now that it happened in Mumbai, suddenly everybody has woken up. And it's a very fair accusation. Because, yes, terrorist attacks have happened to a way more brutal extent in other cities and smaller cities. In, you know, Kashmir, it keeps happening. And but this was, like you rightly said, this is the first time a lot of civilians came face to face, you know, civilians of a big city, I can say, that came face to face with terror. And the face of terror is, you know, it is obviously deadly. It is monstrous.
The Food Safety and Standards Authority of India has launched a project to address microplastic contamination in India. Now, this new FSS AI initiative, it aims to develop detection methods and assess prevalence of microplastics in Indian food. Now, the food regulator is to tackle the growing concern of microplastic contamination in food in New Delhi. But that's all we have for you. Keep watching NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. बनेगा स्वस्थ।
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One World Hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now.
Hello and welcome to NDTV. I am Shubhangi Mishra. In the next 20 minutes, we are going to talk about a disease which has seen an 80% increase since 1990s, cancer. As per WHO, in the year 2022, 11.6% women globally were suffering with breast cancer. However, if we take proper precautions, we can actually help in the early detection and prevention of this disease. We are joined by a well-known oncologist to talk in depth about the prevention, Dr. Sameer Kaul. Thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. He's a senior consultant at Apollo Cancer Institute, New Delhi. Dr. Kaul, let me begin by asking you, as an oncologist, what advice will you give to the women, especially younger women, if they want to get a checkup for breast cancer?
As far as giving you advice is concerned, I'd say that it depends on, do you have first thing that you need to do is become aware at least about some basic information about breast cancer. If you're young women, and I'm particularly addressing younger women. When I say younger women, I'm saying someone who's between the age of 18 to 45 or between 19 to 37. These are the two kind of, let me say, young age with breast cancer. Yeah. I'd say that be aware that you need to know your history. Do you have a family history of breast cancer? Not only breast cancer. Do you have anybody in the family, particularly on your mother's side, who may have suffered either from breast cancer or from ovarian cancer, particularly breast cancer after 50, or ovarian cancer, or even uterine cancer? Or was there a male member in your family who had breast cancer? You know that males also get breast cancer, so 10% is male breast cancer. Or did anyone get metastatic prostate cancer for that, or even pancreatic cancer at any age? So if your family, know your family history. It's like knowing your family tree, because as we are advancing in cancer treatment, we are realizing that genetics plays a very important role. And we are realizing it now. So be aware if there is a BRCA1, BRCA2 mutation or any of the known mutations. I mean, that's getting a bit technical for you, isn't it? But forget that. Just know your family history. And if at all in the past anyone had bilateral breast cancer, triple negative breast cancer in your family, then you need to know it. Why? Because then you need to be very, very careful with your checkups. Modify your lifestyle. The first thing that you can do is what you eat and what you drink. So when I say eat and drink, I come straight to alcohol. I also like my drink, but then I will be erring if I don't tell you that a woman who takes one drink every day stands 7 to 10% chance of developing postmenopausal breast cancer. Postmenopausal means after menopause. And if she takes, let us say, 2 to 3 or 4 drinks, then her risk of developing breast cancer goes up to almost 20%. So it's such a strong thing, alcohol. If you have to have it within the limits. That's very important. So that's one thing you can do. So that's one thing we must do. Number 2, as per what currently available guidelines, obesity. Don't put on weight more than you should. get your body dynamics in order. How much should your fat content be? How much should your protein content in the body be for your particular age, for your particular height? Any machine today will tell you, a BMI machine, what is your basal metabolic index. Know that you need to not put on weight, because putting on weight is straight away linked to postmenopausal breast cancer. And what's important is that if you put this weight on after you attained menopause, then the risk is higher. By the way, a risk only means that you stand a more chance of getting it. It doesn't mean you'll certainly get it, as long as you understand that. So, make sure that you're not obese, because not only is obesity linked to breast cancer, it's linked to uterine cancer, to colonic cancer, to male prostatic cancer, so many cancers. Yeah. Now, losing weight is, keeping your weight in check is one thing, which means the fat content. But whether you're having physical activity or not is another independent risk factor, which means, are you exercising? Are you at least committing your body to at least 300 minutes of moderate exercise in a week? That is because that is, as per the guidelines, WHO guidelines, that is what you should be doing. And maybe 150 minutes of strenuous activity if you want.
Dr. Kaul, that's a very important point which you're making, especially lifestyle changes in terms of what you eat, how you eat, where you are, if you're doing proper exercise or not. That's very important for anybody and everybody, be it young women, especially above the age of 50 as well. My next question to you, sir, would be ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research, in its projection 2022 stated that cancer cases in India are expected to rise from 14 lakh in 2022 to over 15 lakh. I know, as alarming as it sounds, but of course there are preventions, as you are stating. But again, I mean, how we can prevent it, and who and at what age should we get the screening and everything?
Your question is that the ICMR says that in future, the incidence, which means the new patients with breast cancer, is going to increase.
Yes, in 2025.
Well, these are figures actually which come from the Globocan usually. The global cancer count, so as to say, which is usually conducted by the IARC, the Union Against Cancer Control, which is based out of Lyons in France. And we also do our own thing, of course, but they have also projected that up ahead. There are two things that will happen. Number one, the number of breast cancer cases will increase, and there will be a demographic shift, which means more younger women are more likely to get it. As opposed to breast cancer earlier being a cancer of after 50, but over a period of time we saw that migration. At that point of time, only 10% of cancer overall was early breast cancer, was breast cancer in the young. Mostly it was above 50. And when we were getting trained, we were also taught the woman above 50 is the one who will get it. That was the mindset. But we've seen the migration. So, we've seen teens, adolescents of late coming with these breast cancer things.
Just a follow-up question. Doctor, why is it happening? For the benefit of our viewers, if you can tell, why are younger women, especially in the age group of 20 to 40, why are they getting breast cancer? Any particular reason for it?
Well, I just think that they're so busy with their own lives at that point of time with so much to do, setting up, making up a career, thinking about what they will do in life, facing the anxieties of the future in their own ways. We all do it. So that giving credence to their own body parts is not something that occurs to them naturally.
Yeah.
Number two, people who realize that they have a problem then report it quite late because they fight it a lot at their own level. They don't even immediately go because there are so many things associated with it. So that is happening. Plus, I think the lifestyle factors that have changed, like I told you about, the diet, the junk food that has come in, the traveling around for work, being busy with your work so much, career-oriented, having your child after 30, not falling pregnant till you're 30, which means later marriages and later, obviously, childbirth is something that puts you at more risk of getting the breast cancer. The other thing is breastfeeding, as usual. If you've not done it for a year, then it puts you at some kind of risk to develop breast cancer. It's all about this bad estradiol hormone. It's one of the estrogens that does the bad thing And so all the occasions and the events and the environment that you provide for this 8 estradiol to work on the endocrine organ of a breast or a uterus for that matter also tries to create a lot of harm. Yes, birth control pills is another one.
I'll just come back to the question which I asked you, Doctor, for the benefit of our viewers who are watching, especially women and be it men also. When do you think is the right time for them to get themselves tested? I mean, if I am 20 or 22 or whatever.
I'll be interrupting you. That's another reason young women are getting it more and more is because these breast screenings in most of the world start at 40. That is the answer to your current question.
Yes,
so we have to think about this and maybe migrate this a little bit earlier. We do it, we migrate it earlier for women at risk, like I told you, family history or pre-cancerous conditions in the same woman. For those who are at higher risk, and I talked about them earlier, we do it earlier for them. For them, I'd say even 30 is good enough. But because we are doing it, most of the screening in the world happen after 40. The younger women with breast cancer are missing those screenings. So that's one of the reasons that you find this happening more.
For most women, regular breast cancer screening does not begin at least till the age of 40. So in that case, younger women diagnosed with breast cancer tend to have later stage tumors. What do we do in such conditions? Like, is there any which ways we can
Not
reverse
only
the
that,
cancer
not
rate,
only
or-
that, these early onset women don't just have chances of getting their cancer detected at late stages. We also find that they are difficult to treat. For us, they're difficult, more challenging to treat in terms of the psychological input that needs to be given, in terms of the body image and preservation of the organ and so many other things. And their disease is much more biologically aggressive for some reason. And they have a chance of getting triple negative cancers which are more difficult to treat and don't fare so well with treatment. So all these things make it more difficult for them. And psychological input, anxiety, future, body image, depressions, abruption of relationships, abruption of promising careers, a whole lot.
I mean, as alarming as it must be sounding for our viewers, I would take the conversation to a lighter note. I mean, there are people who are suffering from cancer and they are very much, they have suffered in and they are very much out of it and they are leading a healthy and a regular lifestyle. For anybody who is a cancer patient as of now, what suggestion would you give to them?
I just say that the same things that put you at risk need to be kept in your future also. Don't put on weight, don't drink alcohol, have good activity, be a good human being, and get your screenings right, go to your doctor, whoever is supervising you once a while. That's all, and be aware of your body. Keep checking your body, be aware of it. Give some space for your own health in your own mind, in your daily routine. Put it in your life. Think about yourself. You don't have to only think about relationships when you think about yourself. Think about your body. How is it going to fare? Because this is, believe me, when it starts going wrong, ask people like me who have lived more, then it troubles you. So, prevention is so much better than cure.
Prevention is so much better than cure. I mean, that's the message we should all follow. My very last question to you, Doctor, would be not just women, but men also, as you pointed out in the starting of our conversation, are also at risk. And if we look at data by WHO or any data, credible data, cancer is one of the leading causes of death worldwide. Lack of physical activity, obesity, and not following healthy lifestyle are all linked to cancer. Tell us, for the benefit of our viewers, what signs and symptoms of cancer should be, which are more prone to. Like, for example, if you and I are sitting here and talking, even in men, who are more prone to get cancer in their life?
Look at your bodies, check if there are any lumps, bumps, anything. Do you have a family history? I started with the family history. Pichda janam ka pata karo. Find out what happened in the past, because that is so much relevant to the future and we are only just realizing it.
Right.
Much to our chagrin, but we are. Right. So find out what is happening in the past in your family. Are you specially prone to any particular cancer? Then you take those precautions. Look at your body, look at your bumps, look at if there are anything in the axilla. Look at a cough, worry about a cough that is not going away, or if you're coughing something out which you shouldn't be, like some blood or something, or you have a nagging cough which is not going away. There's a pain anywhere in the body, anywhere for that matter, because you could get, except the nails and maybe the hair, everything can get a cancer in your body. And we do get them. So just be more aware, correct the same lifestyle changes, go for your checkups, give space to health. Make a visit to a doctor an important part of your life, believe me. Don't just go to your doctor when your body breaks down, when there is a problem. A dyspepsia, just a little bit of burning sensation, can't just be acidity all the time. Out of 100 people getting that acidity, a couple of them, that acidity would have been because of a gastric cancer. The change in bowel habits, which just happened, worry about it. You're suddenly constipated when you were not. Worry about it. Try and find answers to the aberrations that you face in your daily lives. Just more awareness. Go in.
Thank you so much for speaking to NDTV, Dr. Kaul. I appreciate your time. For the benefit of our viewers, your insightful thoughts were very crucial. I'm very sure for all of the viewers who are watching us right now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves.
Three years ago, Avni Lakhera, she had become the first Indian female Paralympian to win 2 medals, that is a gold and bronze in Paralympics history. She will now lead India's charge in Paris. Remember, 84 members strong contingent is going for the Paris Paralympics, and it is expected that India might win 25 medals this time around. Right after the Tokyo Paralympics, you said that these games basically got you out of your shell. What did you mean by that?
I think before that I was not sure if I should continue shooting, and there were a lot of ups and downs, and it was something कि मुझे ऐसा लगता था कि होगा नहीं होगा, but then when I went there, जब आप उस challenge से होते हो, आपकी एक fatigue limit cross हो जाती है कि अब या तो होगा या नहीं होगा, and then when you go there, you just trust the process. You think, okay, one shot at a time, and that's it. And
you're talking about mental fatigue?
Yes, mental definitely. So when that happens, आप कोशिश करते हो कि ठीक है, अभी मुझे बस अपने आप पे फोकस करना है, और उसके साथ साथ आप एज अ पर्सन भी काफ़ी मैच्योर होते हो, आप एज अ पर्सन भी काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिलता है. गेम आपको काफ़ी कुछ सिखाता है इन पर्सनल लाइफ एज वेल. So that is why I said that I've changed a lot.
We have been hearing about how this is the largest contingent that is going for the Paralympics for the first time. 84 athletes are traveling there. Do you think that adds a little more pressure to get more medals, or do you think, like Vimalji was saying, it's a matter of perception for people, and all you need to do is give your best?
I think all of us are very excited to represent the country, and if there is an increase in number of the athletes, I think there can be an increase of number in the medal tally as well. And we are just taking it like one more. Personally, I am taking it like one more platform to go there and enjoy myself, because that is what I love to do, and that is how I started shooting. So I'm focusing on that. This time 84 athletes are going to be representing India in the Paralympics games, and I would like to request all the viewers और सभी को कि वो हमारे लिए cheer करें, हमारे लिए pray करें, और हमें motivate करें कि हम वहाँ जाके इंडिया के लिए और medals लेकर आएं.
और आप NDTV पे आपको देखें.
और NDTV पे मुझे देखें, और सभी athletes को देखें.
Thank you so much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
All the best. Thank you. And now join us as we chat with Hollywood legends Halle Berry and Mark Wahlberg about their new film, The Union. NDTV's Arun Singh, he will test their on-screen chemistry with a fun quiz and get the inside scoop on their roles and behind-the-scenes moments.
How often is it that you run into your high school sweetheart after 25 long years?
2 shots, please.
You can handle your liquor now?
I can always handle my liquor.
I don't know. I got a vomit-stained tuxedo that says different, but
Wait,
hey.
you still got your tuxedo from high school?
Yeah.
Really?
And it still fits.
Do you have an ulterior motive for bringing you here?
You trying to whisk me away with you, huh?
Something like that.
Hold your breath as we have 2 of the biggest names in entertainment. First up, an Oscar-winning powerhouse known for her iconic roles and undeniable charisma, Halle Berry. And alongside her, a true Hollywood dynamo who brings a blend of charm and intensity to every role he takes on, Mark Wahlberg. Together, they're joining forces in the thrilling new film, The Union, on Netflix. A very warm welcome to both of you.
Hello.
Hey.
Since the film is called The Union, we'll see how good is your union. Just to break the ice, we have a fun segment called How Well Do You Know Each Other? I'll begin with you, Mark. Let's see how much do you know about Halle. Halle Berry won an Academy Award for which film? This is your first question.
Monsters Ball.
Absolutely correct. How many followers does she have on Instagram?
I don't know, but she should have the most of any person in the world. That's for sure.
Lovely. When did Halle make her big screen debut? Big screen debut, huh?
Would that be Living Dolls?
How do you know this?
Well, that was kind of like the first time that we actually met.
You know this.
I'm right. Am I right? 2 times in a row? That's small screen, but it's still That's a big debut.
I'm gonna fail.
Don't worry.
Yes, you were right in first two answers, but Living Dolls was on small screen. How are you going to score him, Heli?
How do I score?
Right now I'm at 100%. So far I got everything right so far.
Okay, now let's go to Heli. Questions about Mark now. What's his restaurant chain called?
Oh, she knows
You're
this
asking
one.
me? Oh, Wahlburgers.
I
And
just
they're
sent the
amazing.
food truck to her house.
She sent me a truck, and these burgers are amazing. They are rivaling my favorite burger outlet, which is In-N-Out. I think they might be edging them out.
Whoa.
So that's saying something.
Second question. Which kind of music was Mark into before he entered the film industry?
Well, I don't know. Kind of
What could you
Marky Mark
call
and
it?
the Funky Bunch? Like, what was that
What
called?
would you call it?
Good music. It was good music. I was a fan.
Now
It was
she's
good.
being kind.
He was a rapper, and I was going to ask his stage name, but you answered that already. Marky Mark. Now let's come back to The Union. You two are playing high school sweethearts who re-enter each other's life to get onto a mission. Any inspiration you drew from your real life to get the parts right?
In real life, it's very realistic that somebody would wait 25 years to reconnect if they kind of messed it up the first time and wait there in hopes that she would walk back through that door. And then, of course, the first time I ever left the U.S. and left my neighborhood, I went to London, and it was a real out-of-body experience. I was complete culture shock. Was supposed to be there for 2 weeks, only made it for 2 days, but I didn't have to, do the things that my character does. But yeah, there are a lot of things that I could relate to in real life. And, I always kind of find some sort of personal connection to the roles that I play.
The movie features a mix of action, suspense, and drama. What was the most challenging scene for you, Heli?
I would say probably the scene where I had to sort of handle 3 guys at once. I love those scenes, but those are those scenes that you spend a little bit more time on. Timing of each one of those moves are very important when you have different people coming at you in different directions. You want to be safe. You don't want to, not hit your mark. You don't want to hurt anybody. You don't want to get hurt. So that was probably something really challenging for me.
Well, I would say none of you look your age, but thanks a lot for this insightful conversation. This is Arun Singh signing off.
Does this remind you of something?
8th grade, Jenna's closet.
That's the one.
Mike, get back in the car, Mike! I'm glad it's you and me. And I'm really glad I walked back into that bar.
You're welcome!
You're welcome.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One World Hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is
Hello and a very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kitty Bahel. In this edition, we'll get you all the latest news and updates from across the country in the next half hour. Let's start with the headlines at the top. Kolkata rape and murder victims' parents speak to NDTV. Parents have demanded death sentence for their daughters accused. Prohibitory orders issued in Kolkata. No meetings, rallies allowed near RG Kar Hospital. 2 doctors and BJP leaders summoned in Kolkata. Rape and murder probe case. Politics over Karnataka governors not to prosecute CM Siddaramaiah in the Muda scam case. Congress party calls it vendetta. Submits memoranda to the president. Calls for peaceful protest. Union Home Minister Amit Shah asserts CAA is about granting citizenship status and not taking it away. HM Shah has slammed the opposition, saying that refugees were denied citizenship due to past government's appeasement politics. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister and JMM leader Champai Soren is in Delhi and is expected to meet with BJP leaders. However, he has dismissed rumours of him joining the BJP. We're starting this edition with a top focus. The Kolkata Police had banned gatherings around the RG Kar Medical College and Hospital in Kolkata for 7 days amid protest against the rape and murder of a postgraduate trainee doctor. Meanwhile, we are learning there are protests taking place near the Salt Lake Stadium as well by junior doctors demanding justice for the Kolkata rape and murder victim. Well, the former principal of RG Kar Medical Hospital, Dr. Sandeep Ghosh, was also questioned for a 3rd consecutive day by the CBI today. Well, remember, Kolkata Police had also issued summons to former BJP MP Loket Chatterjee and 2 renowned doctors for allegedly spreading rumours about the case. The 3 had been summoned by the police today. Well, my colleague Saurabh is also now joining us on the broadcast. He's getting us more details from the ground. Saurabh, what more information is coming in? Have the 3 appeared before the Kolkata Police?
Well, I mean, the Kolkata Police have taken a very strong view on the fake news or misleading narratives or misinformation that has been taking place surrounding this case. While it is a heinous case and while there is justified anger on the streets, while people are protesting, and rightfully so because of the heinous nature of the crime and the fact that a postgraduate medical student was raped and murdered at the medical college and hospital where she worked, that of course is valid. But what has happened is in the aftermath of the crime, for example, the police have even summoned Sukhendu Shekhar, a Trinamool MP. And why have they summoned him? Well, it's because he said that the Kolkata Police Commissioner should be summoned and questioned as to why the sniffer dogs were sent 3 days after the incident. The Kolkata Police have come on record to say that is absolutely misleading and wrong information. The sniffer dogs were sent on the 9th itself when this case was discovered, and again on the 12th as part of investigation. So that's one. Why has Dr. Subarna Goswami been summoned? Well, he is someone who of course said, looking at the post-mortem, he feels that it could be a case of gang rape, etc. And again, a lot of questions about this information of 150 milligram or 150 grams of semen. That's something that, again, has been viral on social media, but the post-mortem report doesn't say that. And while this made its way even to the petition that was filed by the family in the Calcutta High Court, this is something that the Kolkata police have also debunked as false or information or fake news. And those who are doing it, especially people who are supposed to be in the know of things, for example doctors or somebody like a member of parliament, for them of course, or the former member of parliament, the police is issuing notices to them, and of course they haven't come in here, but obviously the police notice is looking at handling this massive misinformation and disinformation campaign around this crime.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Saurav, for getting us all those details. They keep an eye on the developments there. Well, Harbhajan Singh also has tweeted and has said that with deep anguish over the delay in justice to the Kolkata rape and murder victim, the incident had shaken the conscience of all of us. And he's also said in his tweet that he's penned a letter, a plea to the Chief Minister of West Bengal, and has said that he's urged her to act swiftly and decisively in the case. Remember, Mamata Banerjee government is in the dock over the case. With the Calcutta High Court had also wrapped the state government, the authorities, of course, over the handling of the matter. However, as my colleague Saurabh also has been informing us, there is a lot of misinformation also that's floating on social media as well, which the Kolkata cops, of course, have denied. All right, we've also spoken to the parents of the victim of Kolkata rape and murder case. Let's listen into what they have to say.
मेरे संग अभी डिसीज के फैमिली हैं, डिसीज के पिताजी मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं अभी। शुक्रिया हमें ज्वाइन करने के लिए। आप हमें ये बताएं कि मतलब सीबीआई अब तक 7 दिन हो गए हैं, सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी भी जारी है, और जो फॉर्मर प्रिंसिपल हैं अस्पताल के, उन्हें बार बार क्वेश्चनिंग में भी लाया जा रहा है। ये सब से आपका क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है अभी सिचुएशन का?
हम लोग तो दिखता है कि वो तो सीबीआई कोशिश कर रहा है, कलकत्ता पुलिस जैसा कोशिश नहीं किया था, ये तो कोशिश कर रहा है। ये तो कोशिश पूरा ना जानने से बगैर कैसे किसको ये जो दुष्कर्म जिसने किया है कैसे निकलेगा, ये हाल निकालने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये कोई बारे में हमका कोई बात नहीं है।
इन्वेस्टिगेशन को लेकर और जिस हिसाब से सब कुछ हुआ, जो सब बाहर आ रहा है, आपको कोई भी फाउल प्ले लग रहा है?
इसके बारे में क्या बोले, इसके बारे में कुछ नहीं बोल सकते।
आपकी बेटी, आपने कहा कि एक डायरी मेंटेन करती थी, तो उस डायरी
का एक छेड़ा हुआ पेज का छवि मेरे पास है।
तो वो छवि में ऐसा क्या है, और वो डायरी जनरली क्या मेंटेन करती है?
सीबीआई के साथ बात हुआ, उसको बताने के लिए माना किया है।
जी। तो वो डायरी अभी भी है आपके पास?
नहीं, हमका पास नहीं है। वो तो कॉलेज में ही था, उसका बैग में ही रहते थे। हम लोग उसका कभी देखने का कोशिश कर रहे थे, उसका हमने ले लेते थे, छीन के ले लेते थे।
आपकी बेटी जो है,
अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, हम उसका पर्सनल डायरी किस लिए देखें? लेकिन जो हम लोगों से बात 1 घंटा आध घंटा जो बात होता था रात में, वो उसका जो दिक्कत होता है बोलता था।
दिक्कत जैसे कि
जो पेशेंट के लिए, जो बापी ऐसा पेशेंट था, आज हम एकदम नींद नहीं गया, पूरा खाना नहीं मिला, सारा दिन में खाने का टाइम नहीं मिला, ये सब बोलते थे।
और अस्पताल में वैसे उनकी पढ़ाई को लेकर के भी कोई प्रॉब्लम्स, या फिर उनकी थीसिस वगैरह जो लिख रही थी, या गोल्ड मेडल की जो प्रेपरेशन कर रही थी, इन जनरल अस्पताल में सेफ्टी एनवायरनमेंट कैसा था, इसके बारे में उन्होंने कभी कुछ बोला?
देखिए, आपको जब आपका पिता माता जो काम में भेजा, आप पिता माता तो आपका भी है, काम में जाता है, जब रास्ते में रहता है उसका दिक्कत रहता है, जब काम में ऑफिस में घुस जाता है तब आपको उसको दिक्कत बहुत कम हो जाता है। हम की एक पिता होने के नाते ये तो जानता है, आपका पिता भी जानता है। और जो बात होता था फ़ोन में माँ के साथ ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा, हम तो काम में रहते हैं सारे दिन में, हमारे साथ बात बहुत कम होता है।
पर वही कि काम के जगह में ऐसा हो गया।
ये तो मेरा यही, जो जिसका पास हम लड़की को भेजा है उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया। सबसे ये दुख में हम लोग का दुख का बात है। हम जब लड़की को स्कूल में भेज देता, स्कूल का गेट के अंदर जब चला जाता बस हम आ जाते हैं, हम बाइक के बस बिठा के लेके ले जाते, गेट का अंदर छोड़ के वो कहाँ जाते थे, कहाँ क्लास है हम नहीं जानते थे। जानने का जरूरत नहीं पड़ता ना, किसी को नहीं जरूरत पड़ता है, वैसे ही था। और क्या बोले,
काम का जगह भी वैसे ही मानते।
हम तो ऐसे ही इतना 5 साल कॉलोनी में पढ़ा है, उधर हॉस्टल में रहते थे, इतना हम क्या बोले फिर। अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, अभी तो उसको वो भी नहीं, अपने सिंसियर, अपने जो रास्ते में चलना सीख गया। रास्ते में थोड़ा दिक्कत था इसलिए तो गाड़ी भी खरीद लिया था।
ये सारी सुविधाएं
हम थोड़ा हेल्प किया उसके।
ये सारी सुविधाएं आपने अपनी बेटी को दी, उसके बाद भी ये जो हुआ, ये जो घटना घटी है, उसके बाद ये भी बात हो रहा है कि जो जिन्हें अभी आरोपी माना गया है सिर्फ वे नहीं है। इस पे आपके क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है?
हम लोग पहले से ही, और जो आदमी फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन, डॉक्टर, जितना डॉक्टर होता है एमबीबीएस के टाइम में फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन पढ़ना पड़ता है, वो सब बोला है। एक आदमी के जो गलत काम हुआ है, एक आदमी नहीं, संभव नहीं है।
जब आपने अपनी बेटी को देखा या आप मिले, आप कब मिले, कितने समय बाद देखा आपने?
हमको फ़ोन आया 11 बजे, उधर पहुंचा 12 बजे, हमको 3-3:30 बजे, उसको 3:30 बजे उसको देखने का मिला है। उस टाइम में हमका दिल में क्या चल रहा है तो हम ही जानते हैं ना, लेकिन वो लोग बोलते हैं तदंत चल रहा है, तदंत चल रहा है, इसलिए।
किस अवस्था में आपको मिली? किस अवस्था में आप?
वो तो कपड़ा शरीर में नहीं है, एक चादर से मुड़ा हुआ था, और हाँ दोनों पैर दो तरफ था, हाथ भी एक हाथ में इधर ऐसे मिला है।
अभी आपकी मुख्यमंत्री ने भी आपसे मुलाकात की, वो मिल के आके उन्होंने क्या बोला?
उनका ऊपर मैंने तो पहले पूरा भरोसा रखा था, लेकिन जब देखा गलत काम हो रहा है, ठीक से आगे नहीं बढ़ रहा है, उस टाइम में तो हम सीबीआई में चला गया। अभी देखिए ना क्या कर रहा है, जो जनरल पब्लिक, उन्होंने पोजीशन निकल रहा है, विचार चाहिए बोल के, लेकिन जो आदमी और भी आदमी जनरल पब्लिक जो बोलता है विचार चाहिए, उसको बंद करने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये क्या है?
এবং উনি কালকে 2-3 বার বলেও যে নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই, নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই।
तो आप मुख्यमंत्री से भी क्या उम्मीदें रख रही हैं?
हम उसको बोलेंगे आप कोशिश कीजिए, हमारा लड़की का साथ जो गलत काम हुआ है उसे जल्द से जल्दी विचार मिले।
मेरा सब उन अधिकारियों से, उन सब लोगों से एक विनती है कि जल्द से जल्द इस बच्ची को इंसाफ मिले, क्योंकि उसने तो अपनी जान दे दी। हम नहीं चाहते हैं कि आने वाले समय में कोई भी ऐसा काम हो जिसके कारण हमारा सर जो है वो शर्म से झुक जाए। मैं ममता दीदी से, वहाँ के गवर्नर साहब से और भी बड़े अधिकारियों से, नरेंद्र मोदी साहब से, राष्ट्रपति जी से, और जितने भी और देश के बड़े नेता हैं, सबको मैं यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि ये वो समय है जब हम सबको इकट्ठा होके एक ऐसा असूल नियम बनाना चाहिए जहाँ पे आने वाले हर ऐसे समय में ऐसी घिनौनी हरकत करने वाले के जहन में ये चीज़ रहे कि अगर ऐसा वो सोचते भी हैं तो उसका अंजाम क्या होगा।
All right, we'll get you more on that in just a bit. Meanwhile, we have more news coming in. As per the Bengaluru police, a woman was allegedly sexually assaulted in the early hours by an unknown biker in Bengaluru. According to the Additional Commissioner of Police East Zone, Raman Gupta, who said that the woman, who was a final year degree student in a city college, was returning home to Hebagodi after a get-together. He has further said that a man from whom she had taken a lift made a criminal assault and attempted to rape her. And a rape case has been registered and the investigation has started. Listening.
Saturday early morning, around between 1 to 1:30, one rape incident has been reported in HSR layout police station limits, and where one major girl who tried to take a lift on a two-wheeler at around 1 o'clock in the night, and that person, instead of going to the designated place, he took her to some isolated place and tried to rape her. And in this regard, we have registered one rape case. Further investigation is taken up, and she is being admitted to one private hospital where she is undergoing treatment. Her condition is stable, and further investigation is doing.
All right, my colleague Nehal is also now joining us on the broadcast, getting us more on that. Nehal, what more update is coming in? Well, the police, of course, has informed that the case has been registered, but has the biker been identified or arrested?
I think the question was asked to Raman Gupta, who is the Additional Commissioner of Police East. He is an IGP rank officer whom you were listening now, and he was briefing the media. What he said that he is also trying to find out the relationship between the biker as well as this girl. It seems that both were returning from a pub, but this has to be officially verified by the police. So police have not made any official comment on this, and even the question was raised about the relationship, means whether they knew each other or not. This is also a big question, but all the time whenever Mr. Raman Gupta was asked this question, he evaded it. So now we have to see then when the investigation moves further, then what more details we get about it. But it seems police have identified the accused, and soon he will be apprehended.
All right. Thank you so much, Nehal, for getting us all those details there. Well, that's the latest bit coming in at this point in time. We'll try and get more on that. Meanwhile, we're shifting our focus now to some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. At the Citizenship Certificate Distribution Program under CAA, Union Home Minister Amit Shah has said that CAA is not just for giving citizenship to people, it is also to give justice and rights to lakhs of people. And because of the appeasement politics of Congress and its allies, people seeking refuge did not get justice from 1947 to 2014. Well, Union Home Minister Amit Shah also said that these people have been tortured in neighboring countries because they were either Hindus, Buddhist, Sikh or Jain. But they were also tortured in their own country. And it's the appeasement politics of the opposition that did not serve them justice. Listen in.
भारत के करोड़ों लोग ये भूल नहीं सकते कितनी पारावार वेदना जो हिंदू, बौद्ध, सिख, जैन पाकिस्तान, अफगानिस्तान, बांग्लादेश में रहते थे उनको सहन करनी पड़ी। इससे ज्यादा अत्याचार पूरे दुनिया में कहीं नहीं। सन 47 में किया हुआ वादा, 48 में किया हुआ वादा, 50 में किया हुआ वादा, जवाहरलाल नेहरू ने किया हुआ वादा, महात्मा गांधी का आह्वान, वो सब भुला दिया गया। क्यों? क्योंकि उनको लगा कि इनको नागरिकता देंगे तो हमारी वोट बैंक नाराज हो जाएगी और तुष्टीकरण के कारण ये लाखों करोड़ों लोगों को नागरिकता से वंचित रहना। इससे बड़ा कोई पाप नहीं हो सकता, इससे बड़ा कोई पाप।
All right, shifting our focus now to some more news that we're tracking here. Air India has started moving out personnel from a hotel in Heathrow in London after an intruder entered the room of a cabin crew member and assaulted her. Though the injuries we are led to understand are not grievous, the motive of the attack, now under investigation by the police, is not presently known, with sources indicating to NDTV that the attacker has been arrested. Well, the airline has also issued a statement. My colleague Vishnu Soham is also now joining us on the broadcast. Vishnu, take us through the details here.
Well, let's quickly go through the Air India statement. The Air India says, and I quote, "We constantly review travel and stay arrangements made at reputed international hotel chains based on feedback, etc. In this particular instance, we've taken immediate measures and decided to move our colleagues to another hotel." Now, I've been able to pick up a couple of other points. This is source-based information. The injuries to this cabin crew member are not grievous. The cabin crew member has returned to India. The victim of the assault seeks privacy at this time. The top management of the airline has been in touch with the crew member, and the victim has been counseled. Now, essentially, a couple of days back, this crew member, cabin crew member, was in her hotel room when there was an intruder who made his way into that hotel room. She was assaulted, she was hospitalized, she was injured. However, the nature of the attacks and the injuries have been described to me as being not grievous. Nonetheless, a very serious incident which the police in the United Kingdom are looking at And as I understand it, one arrest has been made.
All right. Thank you so much, Vishnu, for getting us all those details there. Please keep an eye on the details there. We'll get back to you later for more. Meanwhile, that is the latest coming in at this point in time. Well, the airlines has released a statement. They've confirmed there was physical assault. However, we are awaiting more details on that. Well, some more news now that we are shifting focus to. A speeding Mercedes mowed down a man in Southeast Delhi, and we are learning the driver of the car has been arrested. A man died after he was allegedly mowed down by a speeding Mercedes car in Southeast Delhi, as per the police. The driver of the car was arrested later, as per information. As per the victim family members, the car allegedly hit his cycle from behind and it was dragged on the road for several meters. The 35-year-old victim died on spot after the accident Saturday morning, while the driver of the car, Pradeep Gautam, who was from Noida, fled from the scene with his vehicle, as per the police. Well, the accident had taken place near Bogal flyover in Ashram area when the victim was on his way to work. The victim has been identified as Rajesh from Raebareli in UP, as per the police. Well, the Food Safety and Standards Authority of India has launched an innovative project to tackle the growing concern of microplastic contamination in food. As per the Union Health Ministry statement, the Health Ministry also has said that the primary objective of the project includes developing standard protocols for micro or nanoplastic analysis, conducting intra and inter-lab comparisons, and generating critical data on microplastic exposure levels among consumers. While recognizing microplastic pollution as an emerging threat that requires immediate attention, the project titled Micro and Nanoplastics as Emerging Food Contaminants, establishing validating methodologies and understanding the prevalence in different food matrices, was started in March this year to develop and validate analytical methods for detecting micro and nanoplastics in various food products. All right, some more news now. This is from Karnataka. Well, the Congress in Karnataka has planned to stage statewide protest against the permission given by Governor to prosecute Chief Minister Siddaramaiah for his alleged role in the Muda land scam case. Well, Congress State President D.K. Shivkumar called upon the party leaders and workers to take out a kilometer-long march to the taluk and district level offices and submit a memoranda addressed to the President of India against the governor's move. Well, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has cancelled his tour outside Bengaluru as his team prepares to challenge the governor's sanction of prosecution in court. Listen into what D.K. Shivkumar said earlier.
ನಾಳೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಮುಖಂಡರುಗಳು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವರು ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏಕೆಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವದ ಒಂದು ಕಗ್ಗೊಲೆ, ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಒಂದನ್ನ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊರಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖಂಡಗಳಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಪ್ರತಿಭಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಶಾಂತಿಯುತವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the developments there and get you more. Meanwhile, news from Jharkhand now. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister and senior JMM leader Champai Soren arrived in Delhi today amid buzz of a possible switch to the BJP. While the visit to the capital has sparked a flurry of political activity, with rumours swirling about his potential defection ahead of the Jharkhand Assembly polls that are expected to take place this year. Soon after arriving at the airport, Champai Soren ignored questions on his potential defection and said that he's come here for personal work. As per sources, the former Jharkhand Chief Minister had met with BJP leader Sukhendu Adhikari in Kolkata yesterday. 4 other JMM leaders have also accompanied Mr. Soren during his visit to the national capital. However, sources are also telling NDTV that Jharkhand BJP is unsure of Champai's pull in the tribal belt of the state. Meanwhile, that is the latest that we are learning about.
देखिए, अपना निजी काम के लिए हम आए हैं। हमारा बच्ची रहता है, उससे देखने के लिए आए हैं। इसीलिए अपना निजी काम है, दिल्ली आना जाना होते रहता है। आज भी हम आए हैं जी। अभी हम जहाँ पर है वहीं पर है।
All right, we'll get you more on that. Meanwhile, with that, it's time to wrap this edition. More news and updates continue on the other side. Keep watching NDTV.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone.
हेलो फ्रेंड्स एंड वेलकम टू द फ्रेश एपिसोड ऑफ टेक विद टीजी। ये एक ऐसा शो है जहां पे हम हर एपिसोड में टेक्नोलॉजी का एक नया बीज बोने की कोशिश करते हैं अपने दिल दिमाग में। द शो वेयर वी ट्राई टू कल्टिवेट दिस कल्चर ऑफ लुकिंग एट टेक्नोलॉजी एज अ गिफ्ट। ये एक ऐसा शो है जहां पे मैं हर बार सटल हिंट्स देता हूं और आप पता लगा ही लेते हैं कि एपिसोड किस चीज के बारे में है। वेल, अगर आप अभी तक गेस नहीं कर पाए हैं तो इट्स प्रीटी बैड ऑन यू, बट द फैक्ट इज कि आज हम बात करने वाले हैं अबाउट एग्रीटेक। ये एक ऐसा फील्ड है जहां पे एग्रीकल्चर एंड टेक्नोलॉजी इट कम्स टुगेदर फॉर समथिंग बेटर। और आज इस एपिसोड में लेट्स एक्सप्लोर दैट हाउ एग्रीटेक is bound to change the world that we see around us. Hello everyone, मेरा नाम है गौरव aka TG. You are watching Tech with TG. जल्दी से आगे बढ़ते हैं, चलिए शुरू करते हैं। फ्रेंड्स, एक बहुत पुरानी कहावत है कि सारी लड़ाई जो है वो रोटी, कपड़ा और मकान की ही है। हमने बॉलीवुड की बहुत मूवीज में सुना है कि इंसान की जो बेसिक रिक्वायरमेंट है वो है रोटी, कपड़ा और मकान। अब इसमें कपड़ा और मकान एसेंशियली बाद में ऐड हुए हैं। द एसेंशियल रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ अस ह्यूमंस is food, is that piece of bread, is the roti. अब यहाँ पे if you go years and years ago कि कहाँ से शुरुआत हुई, so let me tell you, इस फील्ड में भी टेक का बहुत मेजर रोल रहा है right from the beginning। फिर चाहे वो टूल्स हों जिनको यूज करके शिकार करके खाना खाया जाता था, या फिर द इन्वेंशन ऑफ फायर और आई वुड से कंट्रोल्ड फायर जिसकी मदद से खाने को पका के हम लोग खा सके, तो वो एक टेक्नोलॉजी है। जो बेसिक टूल्स को यूज किया हम लोगों ने फसलों को बोने के लिए, वो भी टेक्नोलॉजी है। इफ यू टॉक अबाउट इजिप्ट एंड मेसोपोटामिया, जहां पे दे वर यूजिंग इरिगेशन चैनल्स इन देयर फील्ड्स, पानी के कंट्रोल्ड फ्लो को अपनी फसलों तक पहुंचाने के लिए, इवन दैट इज टेक्नोलॉजी। इफ यू टॉक अबाउट चाइना, जहां पे एंशिएंट टाइम्स में राइस को एक प्रॉपर सीजनल मेथड के हिसाब से कल्टीवेट किया जाता था, इवन दैट इज टेक्नोलॉजी। या आज अगर हम बात करते हैं मॉडर्न डे टूल्स की, द काइंड ऑफ एडवांसमेंट्स जो हमें देखने को मिले हैं इन बायोलॉजी, इन केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग, इन बायोटेक्नोलॉजी, या अगर हम बात करते हैं बेटर स्टोरेज सॉल्यूशंस जहां पे हम सैटेलाइट्स को भी काम में ले रहे हैं। सो ओवर द इयर्स वी हैव डेवलप्ड मल्टीपल न्यू टेक्नोलॉजीज फॉर दिस एग्रीकल्चर अराउंड अस। लेट्स एक्सप्लोर अ फ्यू ऑफ द टेक एंड पता लगाते हैं कि आखिर आज की डेट में कौन से वो एडवांस्ड टेक सॉल्यूशंस हैं जो हम यूज करते हैं इन द फील्ड ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर।
If agri-tech doesn't advance at the rate that it is, how would we feed the approximately 9.7 billion human beings that would inhabit this earth by the year 2050? ये यूनाइटेड नेशंस का एक एस्टिमेट है एंड इवन इफ इट इज ऑफ बाय सम परसेंट, ये तब भी एक काफी बड़ा नंबर होगा। सो एंटर एग्रीटेक। टेक्नोलॉजी का यूसेज एग्रीकल्चर के फील्ड में यील्ड को बढ़ाने के लिए, एंड वाइल हर नए दिन इस फील्ड में काफी एडवांस डिस्कवरीज होती रहती हैं, वी पिक द 5 दैट वी थिंक आर लॉन्ग टर्म इम्पैक्ट लीविंग। स्टार्टिंग विद प्रिसिजन एग्रीकल्चर, जहां एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी को लेवरेज किया जाता है टू इनहैंस यील्ड and production and drastically reduce waste and save our resources. अब इस गोल को अचीव करने के लिए फार्मर्स कैन यूज अ प्लेथोरा ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजीज फ्रॉम सॉइल कॉम्पोजिशन सेंसर्स टू ड्रोन्स टू इंजीनियर्ड फर्टिलाइजर्स टू दैट वेदर ऐप जो उनके फोन में होता है एंड बारिश की वार्निंग टाइम से दे देता है. Platforms like Climate Field View help turn data about fields and farms into valuable insights जिनकी मदद से farmers better and informed actions ले सकते हैं and measurable improvements notice करने लग जाते हैं. Next up is advanced genetics and genomic editing, जहां टेक्नोलॉजीज लाइक CRISPR एंड Cas9 को इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है क्रॉप्स को एनहांस करने में बाय मॉडिफाइंग देयर DNA. इसके इस्तेमाल से certain beneficial crops have shown increased resilience, improved resistance to pests, less and less dependence chemical inputs पे, thereby overall productivity better हो जाती है. Next up, smart irrigation systems जहां IoT sensors constantly काफी सारे aspects को monitor करते रहते हैं like moisture in the soil and they then regulate this smart watering system that they control. So imagine if the moisture level in the soil is already optimum, watering system on ही नहीं होता है, thus saving water and also the crops. This automation, it also extends to other areas of agriculture, which is also the next advancement. Advanced robotics एक ऐसा गेम चेंजर है जिसने एग्रीकल्चर की मैनुअल डिपेंडेंस को काफी सॉल्व कर दिया है. Harvesters that automatically separate the seed from the chaff and of course can harvest acres of field in one go without getting tired. Robots that pluck fruits only when they are just ripe. And सोचिए इन सब रीजंस के चलते आप कितना टाइम एंड रिसोर्सेज सेव कर सकते हैं. Last but not the least, in fact actually the latest, क्या आपने कभी सोचा था कि खेती बाड़ी में मशीन लर्निंग एंड आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस जैसी टर्म्स काम आएंगी? बट इट इज ट्रू. ये दोनों एग्रीकल्चर में इन्वॉल्व्ड कॉम्प्लेक्स डिसीजन मेकिंग को काफी एम्पावर करते हैं बाय फीडिंग डेटा टू दीज सिस्टम्स. वन कैन रन प्रिडिक्शन मॉडल्स जो प्रिडिक्ट कर सकते हैं क्रॉप यील्ड्स, डिजीजेस को अर्ली आइडेंटिफाई एंड डिटेक्ट कर सकते हैं एंड ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हैं फार्मिंग प्रैक्टिसेस को. जस्ट इमेजिन AI powered image recognition जो pests and diseases को timely identify करने में help करती है. The future of AI is not just about cultivating meme culture. This in fact is actual food for thought.
तो फ्रेंड्स देखा आपने that how exactly the tech is used in this field just to enhance the production, just to enhance the overall experience कि हम कैसे ट्रेडिशनल फार्मिंग से आज इस मॉडर्न एज फार्मिंग तक पहुंच पाए हैं. Well, after the break, we're going to interact with an expert from the same field और हम थोड़ा डिस्कस करेंगे डिटेल में about agrotech and its potential future. Right after this short break.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient.
Hello friends, welcome back after the break to your favorite show Tech with TG and it's me Gaurav once again, जहां पे मैं आपसे आज बात कर रहा हूं हमारी हम्बल सी रोटी के not so humble, in fact very advanced future के बारे में, because today it's all about एग्रोटेक। जी हाँ, ये एक ऐसा फील्ड है जहां पे हम कंबाइन कर देते हैं एग्रीकल्चर और टेक्नोलॉजी को। एंड अभी हम बात करने वाले हैं एक एक्सपर्ट के साथ जस्ट टू नो what exactly is the future and potential of this particular domain, और आगे हमें और क्या कुछ नया देखने को मिल सकता है, and how exactly this field is progressing.
I'm Krishna Kumar, founder of Cropping Technology. So we started back in 2010, and the whole core focus was how do we improve predictability, sustainability, and productivity of this whole agriculture sector. तो ये हमारा प्राइम गोल था क्रॉपिंग को स्टार्ट करने का, कि कैसे हम डेटा इंटेलिजेंस को फोरफ्रंट पे रखें एग्रीकल्चर का, एंड देन चेंज द ट्रेडिशनल वे एंड इम्प्रूव दिस होल पर एकड़ वैल्यू जो एग्रीकल्चर में जनरेट करना है। मुझे लगता था एग्रीकल्चर सिंपल है, राइट, बट एग्रीकल्चर सेल्फ इज अ वेरी वेरी डीप साइंस। एक सीड को आप सॉइल में डालते हैं, एक डेप्थ पे डालते हैं, और फिर वो बड़ा होता है, एंड देन इट प्रोड्यूसेस फूड व्हिच गिव्स एनर्जी, राइट। दैट सेल्फ इज a kind of a technology which fascinates me today also, and a lot of engineering goes behind it. अगर इसको हम लोग break करें कि what could be the basics in agri-tech क्या है, तो एक तो आपके economic practices भी enhance हो रहे हैं with the changing climate, with the pressure getting built, तो varieties नए आ रहे हैं, आपके irrigation system improve हो रहे हैं, so now you know how much water need to be the irrigation system is designed for the crop, कि कितना पानी चाहिए वो क्रॉप के हिसाब से पानी देता है। वेदर फोरकास्ट टूल्स हैं, आप एप्स बनाते हो, फार्मर्स को दे देते हो, जहाँ पे वो देख सकता है कि अच्छा मंडी का प्राइस क्या है। तो ये सब बेसिक्स हो गया, राइट। सो यू कैन बिल्ड समथिंग लाइक दिस एंड गिव इट टू द फार्मर। अगर आप एग्रीटेक का एक्सट्रीम की बात करें तो वहाँ पे आपका नया इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, जैसे AI प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं, जेन AI है। क्या आप फ्यूचर फोकास्ट कर सकते हैं कि अगर मैं इस प्लॉट पे पोटैटो लगाया तो अगले सीजन में यील्ड पोटेंशियल क्या होगा, और क्लाइमेट को देखते हुए ये सही है या नहीं लगाना, कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं कि लेट लाइट का प्रेशर ज्यादा है या जो बीमारियां आती हैं ज्यादा होगा, बिकॉज क्लाइमेट अगले 6 महीने में इट्स नॉट गोइंग टू सपोर्ट दिस क्रॉप। तो आप वो डिसीजंस ले सकते हैं। तो ये हो गया आपका एक्सट्रीम साइड हो गया। आप सैटेलाइट्स हैं, ड्रोन से प्रिसीजन एग्रीकल्चर कर सकते हैं, स्प्रेइंग कर सकते हैं, तो ये सब ब्लॉकचेन ट्रेसेबिलिटी के लिए यूज हो रहा है। तो ये सब आपके इवॉल्विंग टेक्नोलॉजीज हैं, और ऑल्सो ये इनके यूज केसेस अभी देखने को मिलते हैं। इफ आई टॉक अबाउट द technology which is unheard in this agri-tech, right, and some other things which we are working and which I can speak about. Can you look at the whole supply chain of, let's say, आप rice की देख रहे हैं country scale पे, and say what is going to happen next season? Can you predict that? And can you marry last 40 years of climate data, current conditions, and then next 6 months or next 1 year or 5 years, and put a kind of a trend for the paddy, how it will behave in next 5 years, 10 years, or next season. That's something everybody wants, because of the climate change, the supply chain has become unpredictable, which is impacting government on their import and export bills. Food scarcity हो रही है, nutrition, feeding. How do you feed people, right? Many of the African countries are getting impacted because of this. तो ये टेक्नोलॉजी की बहुत जरूरत है, और अभी ये इवॉल्विंग है, बहुत नेसेंट स्टेज पे है, एंड वी आर एबल टू प्रेडिक्ट नेक्स्ट सीजन, एंड वी आर नाउ ट्राइंग टू डू नेक्स्ट 1 year, 5 years, and 10 years and 30 years कि कैसा होगा अगर कंडीशंस चेंज होते हैं क्रॉप की पोटेंशियल, एंड यू हैव टू आल्सो मैरी दैट टू द वैरायटी, बिकॉज एवरी वैरायटी हैज अ डिफरेंट ट्रेट्स, इंटरैक्ट्स वेरी डिफरेंटली विद द टेम्परेचर एंड एनवायरमेंटल कंडीशन और सॉइल टाइप। तो ये एक टेक्नोलॉजी पे हम लोग भी काम कर रहे हैं, एंड वी हैव डन quite well to even predict the next season, right? So which will be a very large impact. The other problem, this technology can solve, how do you expand? कि अगर आप एक रीजन में पोटैटो कर रहे हैं, वहाँ पे आपको let's say you want to do some other crop, is it suitable to grow that crop? What will be the yield potential? What are the challenges you can face? Can you predict that with the technology, bringing all this data together? And a new supply chain can be created in that region. राइट। सो बहुत सारे सवाल आते हैं हमारे कॉर्पोरेट साइड से या डेवलपमेंट एजेंसीज के साथ कि कैन यू can you help me find a grid in a new country where I can put a trial of my variety, which will support the yield potential of that particular crop, right? So those are some of the very, very advanced technology which we are working. And then the others are like, I heard about blockchain for land titles, right? So agriculture may be that will enable a lot of things from the government point of view and for reaching out to those growers very, very seamlessly and in a fast manner. बायोटेक्नोलॉजी पे काफी काम हो रहा है बिकॉज एआई इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर काफी इवॉल्व हो गया है सो हाउ डू यू do genetic engineering much faster with the enhanced capabilities which has been built. और एक नया चीज आपको सुनने को मिलेगा microbial soil health right sensors how do you improve the microbiology of the soil and microbial presence in the soil right and which generally supports the crop. Also a lot of focus is on working on the superfoods, right? Jaise millet hai hamare country mein, and there's a lot of focus to grow that crop and provide a lot of nutrition. It's a resilient crop, and I've seen this these kind of initiative in many other countries as well. So hardy crop, resilient crop, less investment, less resource consuming, but provides a lot of nutrition to the world population. तो ये सब सारे एडवांसमेंट हैं जो जनरली सुनने को नहीं मिलते हैं बट बैकएंड पे काफी काम हो रहा है इसके ऊपर एंड आई थिंक इट विल ऐड लॉट ऑफ वैल्यू टू दिस सेक्टर. वन ऑफ द प्रॉब्लम इज अ डिजिटल डिवाइड राइट. अगर आपके पास बेसिक फोन है कोई इंटरनेट नहीं है फीचर फोन भी नहीं है और आप एक फार्मर हो जिसको you want to become a better farmer for your livelihood right to feed your family and on livelihood. How does government or anybody reaches out to them? जब हम लोग अफ्रीका रिमोट इंडिया में काम करते हैं तो बहुत सारे सॉल्यूशंस लेके जाते हैं कि कैन वी रीच आउट ऑन व्हाट्सएप इफ डजंट हैव अ स्मार्टफोन. अगर उसके पास व्हाट्सएप भी नहीं है तो एसएमएस से या आईवीआर से कर सकते हैं कि अगर बेसिक फोन है. अगर बेसिक फोन नहीं है तो कैन वी हैव अ इम्प्लीमेंटेशन ऑफ विलेज रिसोर्स पर्सन. तो हमने एक जीविका के साथ बिहार में किया था और एमपी में किया था जहाँ पे एक फोन था एक वुमेन फार्मर के पास एंड हर जॉब वाज टू सपोर्ट let's say 30 to 40 women entrepreneurs agriculture farmers हैं उनके फील्ड पे and she used to became a kind of a technology adopter. She was trained and she used to provide all the advisory to them. और गांव में एक चौपाल पे वो एडवाइजरी को लिखा भी जाता था कि अगर किसी कोई भी आके वो पढ़ सकता है कि बेस्ड ऑन दिस टेक्नोलॉजी आप अगर ये क्रॉप कर रहे हैं तो ये सब ये डिजीज आ सकती है या फ्रॉस्ट आ सकता है या अगर डिजीज ऐसे आए तो आप उसको ऐसे सॉल्व करना है. तो बहुत सारे तरीके यूज होते हैं. वी आर गोइंग टू बी अ मल्टी प्लानेटरी humans. We are exploring outside Earth as well, and it's important for us for the human survival as well. If we look at next 500 years, 1,000 years, right? And we have been seeing a lot of experiments in the space station that आप टोमेटो ग्रो कर रहे हो, आप लेटिस ग्रो कर रहे हो, आप डिफरेंट टाइप के क्रॉप्स रेजिलिएंट क्रॉप्स ग्रो करने की कोशिश कर रहे हो. रिसेंटली आई हर्ड कि मार्स पे दे हैव डिस्कवर्ड वाटर under the soil and those are very very promising things and these experiments are already happening and it's not happening from in the recent days but it was also happened long back also when we started going to the space. I think the intersection of technology and agriculture represents one of the most significant opportunity of our time. It is very critical for food security for a country or for the planet or building a national food resilient ecosystem so that your dependence goes down. I think this marriage is very very important and we should embrace this, right? And the government, public sector, private sector should see how it can go to the large mile. I think I'm very excited about this opportunity.
So friends, next time whenever you take bite of your favorite meal, अब चाहे आप छोले भटूरे खाएं या आप गोलगप्पे खाएं, just do a quick recap and सोचो कि वो फसल कहाँ से आई होगी, क्या क्या टेक्नोलॉजीज के थ्रू वो फसल उगी होगी एंड फाइनली जो एंड प्रोडक्ट है वो आपके मुंह में जो टेस्ट बड्स हैं सबको ट्रिगर कर चुका है। टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे चारों तरफ फैली है, जस्ट अ मैटर ऑफ टाइम कि हम उस पर फोकस करें और थोड़ा सा डिटेल में जानने की कोशिश करें। एंड दैट्स व्हाट आई डू इन एवरी एपिसोड ऑफ योर फेवरेट शो टेक विद टीजी। मैं आपसे मिलने वाला हूं नेक्स्ट वीक किसी और एक्साइटिंग टॉपिक के ऊपर बात करता हुआ। फिलहाल के लिए इतना ही रखते हैं। दैट्स ऑल फॉर टुडे। विश यू ऑल अ गुड डे एंड टेक केयर।
As per the Bengaluru police, a woman was allegedly sexually assaulted in the early hours by an unknown biker in Bengaluru. According to the Additional Commissioner of Police East Zone, Raman Gupta, who said that the woman, who was a final year degree student in a city college, was returning home to Hebagodi after a get-together. He has further said that a man from whom she had taken a lift made a criminal assault and attempted to rape her. And a rape case has been registered and the investigation has started. Listening.
Saturday early morning, around between 1 to 1:30, one rape incident has been reported in HSR layout police station limits, and where one major girl who tried to take a lift on a two-wheeler at around 1 o'clock in the night, and that person, instead of going to the designated place, he took her to some isolated place and tried to rape her. And in this regard, we have registered one rape case. Further investigation is taken up, and she is being admitted to one private hospital where she is undergoing treatment. Her condition is stable, and further investigation is doing.
All right, my colleague Nehal is also now joining us on the broadcast, getting us more on that. Nehal, what more update is coming in? Well, the police, of course, has informed that the case has been registered, but has the biker been identified or arrested?
I think the question was asked to Raman Gupta, who is the Additional Commissioner of Police East. He is an IGP rank officer whom you were listening now, and he was briefing the media. What he said that he is also trying to find out the relationship between the biker as well as this girl. It seems that both were returning from a pub, but this has to be officially verified by the police. So police have not made any official comment on this, and even the question was raised about the relationship, means whether they knew each other or not. This is also a big question, but all the time whenever Mr. Raman Gupta was asked this question, he evaded it. So now we have to see then when the investigation moves further, then what more details we get about it. But it seems police have identified the accused, and soon he will be apprehended.
All right. Thank you so much, Nehal, for getting us all those details there. Well, that's the latest bit coming in at this point in time. We'll try and get more on that. Meanwhile, we're shifting our focus now to some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. At the Citizenship Certificate Distribution Program under CAA, Union Home Minister Amit Shah has said that CAA is not just for giving citizenship to people, it is also to give justice and rights to lakhs of people. And because of the appeasement politics of Congress and its allies, people seeking refuge did not get justice from 1947 to 2014. Well, Union Home Minister Amit Shah also said that these people have been tortured in neighboring countries because they were either Hindus, Buddhist, Sikh or Jain. But they were also tortured in their own country. And it's the appeasement politics of the opposition that did not serve them justice. Listening.
भारत के करोड़ों लोग ये भूल नहीं सकते कितनी पारावार वेदना जो हिंदू, बौद्ध, सिख, जैन पाकिस्तान, अफगानिस्तान, बांग्लादेश में रहते थे उनको सहन करनी पड़ी। इससे ज्यादा अत्याचार पूरे दुनिया में कहीं नहीं। सन 47 में किया हुआ वादा, 48 में किया हुआ वादा, 50 में किया हुआ वादा, जवाहरलाल नेहरू ने किया हुआ वादा, महात्मा गांधी का आह्वान, वो सब भुला दिया गया। क्यों? क्योंकि उनको लगा कि इनको नागरिकता देंगे तो हमारी वोट बैंक नाराज हो जाएगी और तुष्टीकरण के कारण ये लाखों करोड़ों लोगों को नागरिकता से वंचित रहना। इससे बड़ा कोई पाप नहीं हो सकता, इससे बड़ा कोई पाप।
All right, shifting our focus now to some more news that we're tracking here. Air India has started moving out personnel from a hotel in Heathrow in London after an intruder entered the room of a cabin crew member and assaulted her. Though the injuries we are led to understand are not grievous, the motive of the attack, now under investigation by the police, is not presently known, with sources indicating to NDTV that the attacker has been arrested. Well, the airline has also issued a statement. My colleague Vishnu Som is also now joining us on the broadcast. Vishnu, take us through the details here.
Well, let's quickly go through the Air India statement. The Air India says, and I quote, "We constantly review travel and stay arrangements made at reputed international hotel chains based on feedback, etc. In this particular instance, we've taken immediate measures and decided to move our colleagues to another hotel." Now, I've been able to pick up a couple of other points. This is source-based information. The injuries to this cabin crew member are not grievous. The cabin crew member has returned to India. The victim of the assault seeks privacy at this time. The top management of the airline has been in touch with the crew member, and the victim has been counseled. Now, essentially, a couple of days back, this cabin crew member, was in her hotel room when there was an intruder who made his way into that hotel room. She was assaulted, she was hospitalized, she was injured. However, the nature of the attacks and the injuries have been described to me as being not grievous. Nonetheless, a very serious incident which the police in the United Kingdom are looking at, and as I understand it, one arrest has been made.
All right. Thank you so much, Vishnu, for getting us all those details there. Please keep an eye on the details there. We'll get back to you later for more. Meanwhile, that is the latest coming in at this point in time. Well, the airlines has released a statement. They've confirmed there was physical assault. However, we are awaiting more details on that. Well, some more news now that we are shifting focus to. A speeding Mercedes mowed down a man in Southeast Delhi, and we are learning the driver of the car has been arrested. A man died after he was allegedly mowed down by a speeding Mercedes car in Southeast Delhi, as per the police. The driver of the car was arrested later, as per information. As per the victim family members, the car allegedly hit his cycle from behind and it was dragged on the road for several meters. The 35-year-old victim died on spot after the accident Saturday morning, while the driver of the car, Pradeep Gautam, who was from Noida, fled from the scene with his vehicle, as per the police. Well, the accident had taken place near Bogal flyover in Ashram area when the victim was on his way to work. The victim has been identified as Rajesh from Raebareli in UP, as per the police.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize, our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity."
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We start with the most important news today. Supreme Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the rape and murder of a doctor in RG Kar Medical Hospital. Remember, this is the incident that has led to shockwaves across the country. In fact, there are protests happening in different parts of the country. Today, what happened is that a bench led by Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, heard the matter, is supposed to hear the matter on Tuesday, but massive protests are happening at Salt Lake Stadium in Kolkata. There is high drama outside the Kolkata Stadium, and these protests are for demanding safety protocols for doctors to be put in place and also justice for the victim of the RG Kar Medical Hospital horrific crime and murder. Going across to my colleague Tanushka, who has been covering the protests since morning. Tanushka, tell us what is happening on ground and what is the demand that the protesters have cited.
Right, so this protest that was being held and is still going on by the football fans of the teams of Mohun Bagan and East Bengal. These two teams have been major rivals, and the protest scenes here reach quite a height with police charging on to the protesters here. These two football teams have known to have the fiercest of rivalry, and the Durant Cup, which was all set to happen today, the match got cancelled in the backdrop of this protest. And these two teams are known to not see eye to eye in West Bengal, and they've come together for this cause. They've unified as one for a cause against the brutal rape and murder of this doctor at RG Kar Medical Hospital. And the fans here, as you can see around me, there's immense security forces present here, police forces, Kolkata police forces, there's rapid action forces also present here. What we know from the protest site is that police has detained a lot of these fans of these football clubs, and East Bengal and Mohun Bagan are two of India's oldest football clubs, and they out here came together for a cause and to protest for women's safety and for doctors' safety, demanding justice in this case of rape and murder at the RG Kar Medical Hospital. The streets, they've been, rallying across this whole stretch in Kolkata, and they've been lathi charged by the police as well out here. High dramatic scenes erupted here. The protesters are still rallying ahead for this cause, demanding justice.
Right, Tanushka, those are the visuals of this protest that's happening in Salt Lake Stadium in Kolkata. This is to demand justice for the victim of the RG Kar Medical Hospital. In fact, today is the day when the mother of the deceased has also come out and spoken. She's spoken about the discrepancies in the police investigation. She said that when she found her daughter's body, there was just one piece of cloth on her. So some very unfortunate details are being revealed. Let me go across to my colleague Sunil Prabhu, who covers the Supreme Court for us. Sunil, the role of the judiciary in this matter has been very critical. It's the Calcutta High Court which asked for the probe to be handed over to CBI, and now the top court has taken cognizance of this matter. Tell us, how do you see this going from here?
So this is a very, very serious and definitely something which the Supreme Court rarely does. Suo moto, the last time they did was in Manipur, where they're now taking suo moto cognizance. It will be top of the board. First matter to be taken up on the Tuesday when the Supreme Court reconvenes. Chief Justice of India, along with his bench, Justice Padiwala and Justice Manoj Mishra, will be looking at this entire issue and hopefully, take cognizance, as you point out. More importantly, to give some semblance of governance to ensure that there is clarity, that those who are responsible are brought to book. You cannot carry on like this as has been happening, and it's in this context the Chief Justice and the Supreme Court taking suo moto cognizance is definitely a clear sign that they are going to take and address this issue at the earliest.
Right. Thank you, Sunil, for joining us with those details. Going back to Tanushka, because all action seems to be happening on the ground in Kolkata. Tanushka, tell us, a little bit about these visuals and also the protest that's taking place today on Saturday, the eve of India's Independence Day. We saw women marching in large numbers, asking for not just answers from the state government, but also to ensure that safety protocols are put in place. Tell us, what is the mood in the protest like? Are people really angry? What kind of answers are they looking for?
The mood in Kolkata across board, be it, student protests, resident doctors protesting across different hospitals, at RG Kar as well, is that of anger. The city of joy is currently boiling in rage and anger over the rape and murder of this 31-year-old doctor at RG Kar Medical Hospital. At this protest rally as well, which was by the fans of two Calcutta-based teams, football teams. These two teams have been known to not see eye to eye in the Durand Cup match, which was supposed to happen today, which was scheduled to happen at Salt Lake Stadium in Kolkata. However, the match was cancelled in view of this protest, in view of security measures. Therefore, this match was cancelled. These two teams, namely East Bengal and Mohun Bagan, are known to be fiercest of rivals, and they have come together today for one cause. This is rare for Kolkata and for West Bengal as well, that these two teams have come together for the cause of women's safety and protesting against the gruesome rape and murder of this doctor at RG Kar Medical Hospital. They are demanding for justice, and this is what the mood in Kolkata is as well. Across board, people are questioning not just the authorities but also the police, the administration, and definitely the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. The question that the protesters have across board is that, what action is being taken. It's been a week now ever since the case has also been handed over to the CBI. We know that the CBI is conducting its own interrogations. They've called in the former principal of the RG Kar Medical Hospital, Sandeep Ghosh, today for a third consecutive day. We also know that the primary accused, Sanjay Roy, has gone through psychological tests. There's a lot of development that's happening now, but rage is one emotion that is capturing Kolkata, all over. And the main question remains is that why is it that no action has been taken yet in the rape and murder case of this doctor? Back to you.
Tanushka, also tell us, in the last few days, we saw some TMC leaders actually come out and speak in some ways against the state administration. In fact, Sukhendu Shekhar, who's been a spokesperson of the party and also an MP of the party, and who at some point was considered really close to Mamata Banerjee, he has basically asked for the interrogation of the Commissioner of Kolkata Police. He has also asked why, as to the parents of the victim were told that it was a case of suicide. Some very pertinent questions he has raised. Did you see any presence of TMC, politicians in the protest? And what is the state government saying in this? And how is the police and how is the administration looking at today's protest?
Other than the rally that was taken out by Mamata Banerjee herself a few days ago, there has been no TMC leaders or TMC presence in these protests, neither at this protest currently right now. The protest has moved quite ahead at a speed, and what we do understand is definitely politics is also on the boil over this case, and the BJP is also making statements on this, especially with respect to this match that was cancelled because of the protest that is going on currently. The BJP also came out saying that, this gives out the wrong message, giving the impression that people are insecure at this point. So a lot is happening at that front as well, while political blame game also continues in Bengal as well. TMC, what we know from Mamata Banerjee and the TMC is that they are also asking for capital punishment at this point.
Right. Also, Tanushka, tell us about the role of CBI in this. We are aware that the CBI actually arrived in Kolkata around Wednesdays, when we know last week after that there have been forensic tests, there have been a lot of interrogations, not just the batchmates of the deceased doctor, the victim, but also her colleagues have been asked several questions. Sandeep Ghosh has been interrogated for several hours. Tell us, what kind of role is the CBI playing? Where does the probe stand now?
Central Bureau of Investigation has been constant with its interrogation and its investigation. The teams that are being sent to the RG Kar Medical Hospital every day. Even today, 2 teams came about to the hospital. One went to the administrative block, the other went into the emergency block. So investigation even inside the buildings at the crime scene as well is going on. Yesterday, the CBI sent teams with digital mapping to recreate and to understand the the scene of the incident properly again as well. What we also know is that, of course, as you mentioned, the former principal is being interrogated. Today is the 3rd consecutive day when Sandeep Ghosh is still under fire. Even the parents of the deceased are raising questions on him. We also know that, people across board, even in Kolkata, the pulse is questioning on Sandeep Ghosh. He is also being questioned with respect to who was he in conversation with at the time of the incident. His phone records as well are under the scanner right now by the CBI. As you can see behind me, the protest rally is also still going on, and meanwhile the CBI is continuing its investigation in the sense that the primary accused has also been subjected to psychological tests, which makes the way open for CBI after this to conduct lie detector tests if need be. So these are the developments as of now. Definitely the CBI is also under pressure because it has been a week now since the investigation is still going on, and there's been only one arrest as of now, that is of Sanjay Roy, while Sandeep Ghosh, the former principal, still is being interrogated. Other people whom have been named by the parents of the deceased, who have then they've said that the hospital staff as well as partners of the colleagues of their daughter. They've sent in these names as well to the CBI. These people are also being summoned and called in. Even side by side, Kolkata Police is also summoning two doctors as well as BJP leader Loket Chatterjee. But this is with respect to the misinformation and fake news that is doing the rounds right now with respect to the case. So a lot is happening in Kolkata with respect to the case. But the major question remains is that no further arrests have been made, and why is that so? And the CBI is still questioning, going through a lot of questions with respect to these, the former principal as well as the other people who've been called in. Like, how is it that someone walks in and knows exactly, someone is present in the seminar hall, and how is it that access is made to that seminar hall? These sort of questions are there that CBI is also questioning on to the former principal as well.
Right. That's a very important observation, Tanushka, the fact that there's only one person, one accused who has been arrested, and that's exactly what the victim's mother has also spoken about today, saying that, the state that her daughter was in when she saw her body cannot be the work of just one person alone. And there have been many questions regarding how many people have been involved, especially the role that Sandeep Ghosh, the erstwhile principal of RG Medical College and Hospital, played. That's something that is being asked again and again. Of course, there are no answers to this. The CBI is also, of course, while expediting the probe into this matter, will take some time. Mamata Banerjee has said that she's done everything possible, but hanging people, hanging an accused, hanging an innocent will not be something that will be on the right side of fairness, is what she's been told. But of course, the TMC finds itself in the dock here. Tanushka, also give us... we also have Saurabh Gupta with us. Saurabh Gupta, along with Tanushka, has been tracking this case since day one. Saurabh, tell us about this protest that's happening today on the eve of Independence Day. We saw women walk out in large numbers, walking the streets of Kolkata with this very beautiful slogan, "Reclaim the city, reclaim our nights." Today, of course, the visuals are a little different, but the rage seems to be the same. Tell us, how angry is Kolkata, and rightly so, because it's not just about the rape and vandalism, it's also about the speculated cover-up that has happened, which has made people angry.
Absolutely, there is no doubt that the city is angry, and not just the city, the country is angry over what has happened at RG Medical College and Hospital. But obviously, there are also protests, and I perhaps couldn't stress enough on what a East Bengal versus Mohun Bagan match is in Kolkata. But I can also say this, here, of course, what has happened is a lot of people in East Bengal and Mohun Bagan jerseys, they are come out on the streets demanding justice for this postgraduate medical student who was brutally raped and murdered within the medical college campus. But there are parallel things that are also happening. For example, the Kolkata police are also saying that, there is a lot of fake news on this investigation, and that fake news is also aimed at actually instigating people and also, creating unrest. For example, 150 mg semen, or that there were fractures, or, that the dog squad was not sent, or that the registering a UD case was actually a cover-up by the police, or the fact that, several other things. This has been part of the narrative of social media, and the police are saying that they are taking action against that as well, because that, they are saying, is actually instigating people, angering people further, but it's not true. That is one part of it. But you can see, of course, today there is, on the streets of Kolkata, this is the Eastern Metropolitan Bypass. This is the main road that everyone takes to head to the airport. And I see Mohun Bagan and East Bengal flags side by side, demanding justice for this young postgraduate medical student who's been brutally killed. And of course, the police have asked people to maintain peace. So far, it's been peaceful. Mohun Bagan East Bengal fans here, so far peacefully protesting here, so far ensuring that, their main cause, which is justice for this young victim of a brutal crime, is not unanswered. But there are lots of fake news and speculation as well. And you can see, of course, the police here, senior police officers of the Calcutta Police also here, who are, of course, tackling this situation, asking people to maintain calm. And, I can see very, very senior officers who are out on the field trying to convince people that, that there is, of course, that we have to keep the peace in the city. And of course, a heavy police contingent here as well. You can see in these pictures the police asking the crowd to disperse, and the crowd also moving. But this, of course, is visuals from the Eastern Metropolitan Bypass. This is, of course, the Salt Lake Stadium metro station here. And this is the Eastern Bypass, which is on any given day a very, very busy thoroughfare. And you can see the police now asking people to leave. But as East Bengal Mohun Bagan fans gather, the Durand Cup football match between East Bengal and Mohun Bagan has been cancelled. The police say they do not have enough personnel to provide security for such a large gathering of people at the same time and maintain law and order, because really there have been a lot of protests planned across the city. Meanwhile, on the investigation front, what you have is that there have been a lot of, people who have, a lot of things have happened. For example, Sandeep Ghosh, the former principal of RG Medical College and Hospital, has been questioned for the third straight day today. Also, what we know is that, the CBI team has again reached the RG Medical College and Hospital. And I'll ask my camera person, Aniruddha Tripathi, to stay on these pictures. These are live pictures. You can see the police also prepared for any law and order situation. But senior police officer also... Senior police officer, and I can say it with absolute clarity that the anger on the streets is definitely visible. But what the police are saying is also important, that a lot of the anger is being fueled by also the fake news surrounding the incident, the misinformation surrounding the incident. Of course, the incident is heinous. It's a brutal rape and murder, and that is something that has led to people in the city coming out on the streets. But otherwise, also the police say they are ensuring. This is, I can show you pictures here, very senior officers of the Kolkata Police, trying to manage the crowds here and ensure that the situation does not go out of control. We are on the street now. This is the, place where, this is obviously where people have gathered here. And this side, I'll just show you this side, down the street, down this road rather, which is actually a very busy road at this time of the day, is the Salt Lake Stadium. And perhaps this is where the protests are taking place. On your right, you can see the very heavy deployment. And also, there are people in football jerseys, East Bengal and Mohun Bagan jerseys, maroon and green, Mohun Bagan colors, yellow and red, East Bengal colors. And East Bengal versus Mohun Bagan is perhaps the god of all football matches in Kolkata. Huge crowds, huge fans gather for these matches. But this match has been cancelled because the Kolkata Police said that law and order currently is the prime focus of the police, and they would not be able to provide security arrangements for such a match. There were also fears that there could be protests at these matches or this match. And that is also something the police have kept in mind. And I'm just moving away from the crowd a little bit to give you a sense of where we are and where the football stadium is. We'll just walk till there, because you can see, of course, riot control police in riot control gear already present here to ensure that the situation doesn't go out of hand. Just down this road, a few meters down the road is the Salt Lake Stadium. But this side, of course, protests taking place. So traffic has been blocked. Airport-bound traffic. For those viewers who are watching us from Kolkata and you have to head to the airport, you will have to take the Rajarhat Expressway, because the Eastern Bypass is blocked at this point outside the Salt Lake Stadium. And, the alternate route to the airport is via Rajarhat Newtown. So I'll just give you a picture, a sense of, usually on East Bengal Mohun Bagan match day, this place will be chock-a-block with people, chock-a-block with traffic. But at this point, no traffic here because the road has been closed for traffic, anticipating a law and order situation that could possibly arise. And therefore, you can see also outside the stadium, the Bishwabang, the Juva Bharati Kirangan, which is the Salt Lake Stadium, is of course where this match, this Durand Cup match was supposed to take place. And of course, the stadium is here, right here. This is the gate of the stadium, and also you can see along the stadium also riot control police deployed.
So, sir, let me come back to you in a bit, because I also would want to, talk to you about the politics of it and the fallout socially, politically. But Tanushka, tell us the importance of, First, let's listen into the reactions that's coming in.
अरेस्ट नहीं किया गया है क्योंकि उसने कहा कि मैच कराओ बोल के। मैं समझता हूँ ये बहुत ही शर्मनाक भारत के फुटबॉल के लिए, बंगाल के फुटबॉल के लिए और विश्व के फुटबॉल के लिए। মাথা লাগছে দাদা, সরে এখন সিঙ্গেল হবে না দাদা, প্লিজ প্লিজ।
Tanushka, tell us, what is happening on ground now, and also the importance of someone like Sandeep Ghosh, because he's been, interrogated by the Kolkata Police for the third consecutive day. Today, the victim's mother has come out and said that whatever the Kolkata Police did was not enough, and that they were made to wait for a long time to finally get to know that their daughter is dead. So all of these basically puts the blame on Kolkata Police, which of course have been saying that, misinformation is spreading far and wide. So clearly there's a dilemma for the state government here. Tell us, how is the establishment looking at it and what is really happening on the ground there?
What's happening basically with respect to not just the people protesting, definitely even here, the protest rally that just went by, the protesters were expressing their lack of faith and trust in the Kolkata Police, and they were heard saying that Kolkata Police is two-faced. This is what the protesters were saying here, but similar emotions are also being shared across board by resident doctors as well, and of course the parents of the deceased. The parents of the deceased have said that they do not have, in an interview with them, they said that they do not have faith in the government either, and now they're somewhat feeling more secure about the fact that the case has been handed over to the Central Bureau of Investigation. However, what the parents of the deceased also mentioned was that they had faith and trust in the West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee early on, but now they would not go onto this statement. They said that they do not have faith and trust in her anymore, and across board what we also understand with respect to the former principal as well, a former colleague of his, Akhtar Ali, who's currently the deputy hospital superintendent at a hospital in Murshidabad, has come out and said that the former principal Sandeep Ghosh is a corrupt person. So there are a lot of these statements and lot of these claims that are doing the rounds right now with respect to the involvement and the role of this former principal as well, and the fact that he had resigned earlier as well, but that he was reinstated shortly after that has also raises eyebrows. Even right now, the fact that this is the third day on consecutively that the CBI has brought him into interrogation and questioning with respect to his role. How is it that the principal of a college like this, how is it that such a huge incident and crime happens and it passes by the person who is in charge of this college?
Right. Also, Tanushka, tell us the sentiment on ground today, because this has been almost a week since the rape and the crime happened, and of course the CBI also has taken over this case. What are the questions that people are asking, and also give us a sense of where these protests are taking place?
Protests are taking place across all over the city, and there are at this point no particular timings. It started off with protests at, of course, the epicenter, RG Medical Hospital, but even with women reclaiming the night, there are night protests, candle vigils that are happening every single night since the incident in Kolkata, across everywhere. Of course, the Kolkata Police has imposed Section 163 of the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita around the periphery of the RG Medical Hospital, which means that any sort of protest in a large assembly around
to those thoughts, we are running out of time. Massive protests happening at the Salt Lake Stadium. This is regarding the horrific rape and murder that happened in RG Medical Hospital. These protests have intensified since there have been speculations of a cover-up of crime. The Supreme Court has also taken suo motu cognizance of this case, and a bench of the Supreme Court will be hearing this case on Tuesday. We are tracking all that and more for you. Stay with us. We'll be back in a break.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and
Welcome to the NDTV Infrashakti campaign, where we celebrate pioneering achievements in sustainable infrastructure across India. This initiative highlights visionary individuals and organizations who are transforming urban and rural environments, advancing renewable energy, conserving resources, and promoting sustainable transport. In this episode, we feature the transport trailblazer of the Infrashakti Awards, Afcon's infrastructure, along with Sudhanshu Mani, the infra visionary behind the Vande Bharat Express. From the soaring peaks of the Himalayas to the bustling ports of Mumbai, one name stands tall in India's infrastructure revolution, Afcon's infrastructure. Witness the extraordinary journey of a company that's not just building structures but helping to shape the future of our nation.
Afcons was formed in the year 1959 as a joint venture between Rodeo Engineering of Switzerland and Hazrat and Company of India. The idea of the company at that stage was to be carrying out difficult foundation projects, including pile foundations and diaphragm walls. Over a period of time, later in the year 1963, Afcons started working in the field of marine, building ports. In 1971, we moved international by picking up our first international job. In the year 1976, it was renamed from Rodeo Hazrat as a company to Asia Foundations and Constructions Limited. Subsequently, its name was rephrased to Afcon's infrastructure, especially considering the quantum of infrastructure work that we were carrying out. In the year 2000, Afcons became a infrastructure arm of the Shapoorji Pallonji Group. This in short is the story of Afcons.
From humble beginnings to engineering marvels, Afcons has become synonymous with India's progress. But what drives this powerhouse?
We have set up our vision to be a transnational infrastructure construction company, to be known for its delivery excellence and to create satisfaction to all stakeholders. It will not be out of place here to mention the last 10 years time frame, 87% of the project has been completed on or ahead of schedule, which no other construction company can really boast of.
Afcons has been the force behind projects that have redefined India's infrastructure landscape. The Chenab Bridge, Atal Tunnel, Bharat-Mumbai Container Terminals, JNPT, East-West Metro Kolkata, and Samruddhi Mahamarg. These aren't just projects, they're milestones in India's journey towards progress.
Chenab Bridge is one of the pieces in the USBRL project. It is a part which bridges the river Chenab at its highest point in the valley. The very location of the project is in such a location that I remember the earliest visitors to that project had to take a combination of walk and mules to reach the location. It is very unique in the sense it's a single arch, highest, tallest arch bridge in the world, standing nearly 359 meters above the water level, about 35 meters taller than the Eiffel Tower. It has consumed about 30,350 metric tons of steel, 300,000 bolts, and has been executed with such a high precision and quality that it has actually set a landmark as a project for the competency and the capacity of the Indian engineers to develop such challenging infrastructure projects. Once this complete bridge is completed and the USBRL line is opened up for traffic, it will improve the socio-economic status of the state. It has a number of features which will help. One is it will generate a lot of trade. Two, health and education, which was not accessible to a lot of people, will become much more easier because they can travel to the towns by using the train. It also has a very strategic purpose in terms of army, where they can move their equipments as well as their manpower to the border areas.
The Chenab Bridge, the world's tallest rail bridge in one of the most isolated yet sensitive regions, is a marvel of engineering. It features pioneering construction methods, including the first ever incremental launching on a combined transition curve. Its unique arch, designed to withstand high winds and blast loads, stands on foundations 200 meters deep. This isn't just a bridge, it's a symbol of India's engineering prowess.
The location of the project itself was a challenge, basically because Himalaya is a very young mountain with a lot of unknowns. Having had all these details, a lot of night lamp was burnt to study the aspects that could go to build this project successfully. Logistics was a second nightmare, so we created a world-class laboratory at the project itself. It was an NABL approved laboratory so that all testings can be done at the project site itself. We also set up a world-class fabrication yard, considering the size of the elements that we would have to fabricate, so that a large components could be fabricated at the site itself.
In today's world, sustainable infrastructure is paramount, and AFCONS is deeply committed to this cause.
AFCONS takes great care in ensuring that we leave behind a project without damaging the environment. As a part of this, we use what is lean practices in our construction. We ensure that the minimum natural resources are consumed on the project so that there is very limited depletion of the natural resource. We also ensure reuse of water. We also ensure that our materials that we use are eco-friendly to the extent that it is viable. We have limited now the use of diesel on our projects by trying to move into grid power to the extent that is feasible. These are some of the significant contributions that we are making towards creating a sustainable infrastructure.
AFCONS fosters a culture of excellence and teamwork through its unique leadership approach.
There are two aspects on the leadership culture I can talk about. One is we create the right environment and follow what is called an agricultural approach to the management, where we sow the seeds and seeds will grow on its own as to how they develop themselves. On the organization overall, if we look at it, we look at a collaborative culture. So in the process, we try to foster a collaborative culture instead of a one-upmanship kind of a leadership. That goes a long way in fostering the right leadership material at all points of time.
AFCON's vision for the future is to continue driving innovation in sustainable infrastructure development.
In our view, AFCONS currently plays a very significant role within the top 3 in the construction industry. We expect to continue to play that kind of a role of working with the government to help them structure the project, help them to have the right contract documentation, and to work in the overall infrastructure growth of the country.
Promoting sustainable infrastructure is vital for the future, and campaigns like InfraShakti play a crucial role in this endeavor.
Every human being or a company needs to be recognized for the good work they do. Awards are one of the main elements of such recognition. In fact, what really struck me when I went to the awards was that each and every one of the nominees and their work was showcased in great detail, and subsequently the award was announced. While we may have won the award, I believe that all the nominees were truly deserving of such awards. Going forward, these awards would definitely be a great motivational factor for companies to strive and get these awards, thereby raising the benchmark of the Indian infrastructure industry.
AFCON's message to the next generation of engineers is clear: embrace innovation with the right attitude.
AFCONS has always been known to be an innovative company. We have a very strong process called learn before, learn during, learn after. So there is a continuous process of learning as well as dissemination of the knowledge that has been gained. The message I would like to convey to the young engineers is, one is, there is nothing to replace hard and smart work. Second, they always need to carry an attitude along with them, an attitude that they can do it. It makes a lot of difference.
AFCONS, where engineering meets excellence. This is the company that's not just building structures but crafting India's story of progress. The India of tomorrow is being shaped by companies like AFCONS today. On the other side of the break, stay tuned as we showcase the remarkable journey of Sudhanshu Mani, the visionary behind the Vande Bharat Express.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come to
India, a land of diverse cultures and rapid progress, has always been on the move. In 2018, a new chapter in India's transportation history was written with the designing of the Vande Bharat Express. This revolutionary train is the pride and joy of the Indian Railways, conceived and brought on track by the visionary engineer from Lucknow, Sudhanshu Mani.
I liked railways. I come from a railway family. I like to travel in trains, count stations, certainly. I also looked at trains and wondered when India is going to have a faster, speedier, technologically advanced, aesthetically superior train. But those days, I'm talking of mid-70s, there were not too many career options. You either joined engineering or medical or studied further. There used to be a scheme called SCRA, where Indian Railways picked up for mechanical engineering candidates after their 12th, gave them training, engineering training, and absorbed them as assistant mechanical engineers. So the job was assured, and it was something which was at that age was very promising and very attractive. So I joined Jamalpur, this SCRS scheme. After that, I've been a railwayman for life. So I landed in Integral Coach Factory, Chennai in August of 2016. And now this was the time when I realized that if I really had that angst, that dream, this was the largest factory of Indian Railways and arguably the largest in the world in terms of number of coaches turned out since inception from a single premises. And I was fortunate to have been bequeathed a great team of officers and staff, proficient in manufacturing, designing, and everything related to it, procurement, finance. I realized that if I did not do something about it now, then it was not a dream, it was perhaps a pipe dream. So getting posted there, analyzing the place, getting to know people and the place, and within a couple of months, the idea burgeoned. So now, when you talk of a modern train, it's not merely what meets the eye, which is of course an aerodynamic profile of the train, better passenger amenities for the passengers. But more important than that, to my mind, is the technology that would drive the train. It's called the three-phase AC propulsion technology. And fortunately, a couple of companies, at that stage actually only one, which had developed this technology in India. There are not many companies in the world which have done it. So indigenous availability of this technology existed. So that was one of the main driving points. There was no import involved as far as the main heart of the train was concerned. Another important thing was to treat industry partners as genuine partners. So I'm very happy to tell you that many industry, regular or non-regular vendors of India came forward, and many of the components we were able to design to our, were able to manufacture to our design specification and so on. All this helped.
The Vande Bharat Express, achieving speeds up to 180 km per hour, became India's fastest train, showcasing the nation's engineering prowess in its successful journey between Delhi and Varanasi. the journey was not without its challenges.
First challenge, I was told, is that although the general managers of Indian Railways have been empowered by this government in terms of whatever they can spend and so on, there is no limit, no file goes to Railway Board. That's quite a major step they have taken. But since what we were planning to do was a new type of train, it would have no locomotives. All the equipment would be placed under the board, a train set, and for powering, air conditioning, hotel load, everything under the board, and the space above the board, except 2 cabs in the end, would be used entirely for passenger amenities. And it will be tested at 180 kilometers per hour so that it is declared suitable to run at 160 kilometers per hour. A track which at that stage and even today exists only between Delhi and Agra for a short stretch. But nevertheless, we were looking at designing a train for future. And because you are planning to do a new type of train, you will need railway boards, ministries, sanction. So that proved to be a challenge. We thought as the leader, I should be able to get it easily, but we proposed, it was not finding favor. Then we started work, and another challenge, again, I'm not telling you about technical challenges at all. I told you the process of technical development. That was a wonderful team tackling it. There were many, but I'm telling you more in respect of challenges that any project would face. Basically, you see, the way we define success is you take up a project, give it your best, give your hard work. Outcome is not in your hand. You may fail, but that's how success is defined. As Shakespeare has said in Measure for Measure through Lucio, that our doubts are traitors which make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. गिरते हैं शहसवार ही मैदान जंग में, वो तिफल क्या गिरे जो घुटनों के बल चले. I said, days of your crawling on your feet are over, and we'll all be mounted soldiers together and deliver to the country what it has been waiting for a long time. And once you have a great team, all these words work like wonder, and it did. There was a certain level of acceptance that Indian engineers have also come of age. Then there was the response of the public. That was much better than expected. Media also helped, which had come to Chennai when the train was being built. Some hype, if I may call it, was created around it. So somehow public also felt that this was a product made by Indians for India. Now, coming to cost, you see, since our stress was in going to Indian companies, in preference over foreign companies, that itself made the cost effectiveness possible. So we were not worried about it being cost effective. Sustainable. Now, sustainable is a measure of many things. First is the product itself should be sustainable. The culture of the organization should be sustainable so that similar quality level, similar enthusiasm is sustained. And then in the larger meaning of sustainability, of course, whether the products used were environment friendly and so on. Although we were on time constraint, we were able to keep everything in mind and do our best in these directions.
Sudhanshu Mani's vision and dedication have not only transformed Indian Railways but also inspired a new generation of engineers and innovators. Now a retired railway professional, he leverages his vast experience in railway technology and project management to contribute meaningfully to new ventures. His deep understanding of the industry, coupled with his passions for art, theatre, Urdu poetry and reading, makes him a versatile and valuable asset.
First, look after your family, your friends, your health, your spirit. That's primary. Once you are able to do that, then of course, it's time for you to fulfill your dreams. Don't let your dream die. Let it not be extinguished. Let that dream linger. And second thing, again, I'll quote Shakespeare. He says, things one are done, but joy's soul lies in the doing. So whatever you do with your commitment, do it joyfully. And if you don't have that joy in doing it, don't do it.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient.
Massive protests over Kolkata doctors' rape and murder. Kolkata-based rival football teams' fans have hit the streets. Now the protests are happening in the midst of interrogations by CBI. Supreme Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the Kolkata rape and murder case. A bench led by Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud is all set to hear the matter on Tuesday.
लड़की को भेजा है, उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया.
Kolkata rape and murder victims' parents speak to NDTV. The parents have demanded death sentence for their daughters accused. After assault on cabin crew member, Air India decides to shift employees to a different London hotel. Air India has issued a fresh statement saying no compromise on safety till the staff is relocated to another hotel. Politics over Karnataka government's not to prosecute Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in the Mura scam case. Chief Minister now has cancelled his visit to Bellary and Andhra as Congress calls it vendetta politics. Submits a memorandum to the President, calls for a peaceful protest. But the Supreme Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the horrific rape and murder of a 31-year-old junior doctor in RG Medical Hospital in Kolkata. Remember, this is the case that has not just sent shockwaves across the country, it has also led to protests by common people and doctors across the country. In fact, a bench led by Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud is all set to hear the matter on Tuesday. Massive protests, meanwhile, are happening at Salt Lake Stadium in Kolkata. This is a city that erupted in protest on the 14th of August as well, with lakhs of women coming out seeking answers from the state government. This is a massive protest that's going on. Let me go across to my colleague Tanushka, who joins us from the site of the protest. Tanushka, tell us, where is this protest happening? What is this agitation all about? We know that people of not just Kolkata but the entire country are very angry with what happened in RG Medical Hospital, with the rape, the murder, the vandalism, and also the coverage, the kind of probe that took place into the crime in the initial days. Now that, of course, it has gone to the CBI. Tell us, what is the sentiment on ground there?
At the outskirts of the Salt Lake Stadium, this is where the football match that was supposed to happen today, the Durand Cup match, was cancelled after security concerns were raised over this very protest that is happening right behind me right now. This match that was supposed to happen was between two Kolkata-based teams, and these two teams are known to be fierce rivals of each other. This is the East Bengal and the Mohan Bagan teams, and these two teams, the fans of these teams, the fan clubs, have come together in unity, which is a rare sight in West Bengal, to protest against the gruesome rape and murder of this 31-year-old young doctor at RG Medical. The city in Bengal is that of rage and in anger. The city of joy is currently boiling over the rape case and demanding for justice. The roads across Kolkata right now are only, being echoing of one chant and one slogan, that we want justice. The people of Kolkata come down onto the streets, and as in here, this was after the football match was cancelled because the police, were expecting a law and order situation to erupt in the stadium as well. So therefore, in light of that, the football match was cancelled, and these protesters have now come down on the streets. There's high security forces on this main road. This stretch, what one must remember is that this stretch is really important for especially the airport. This is the main route to go to the airport. This is the eastern bypass, but now the people who need to go to the airport will have to take an alternative route, which is by the Rajarhat Expressway. So this route has been completely cordoned off by the Kolkata Police. There is rapid action. We are also present here. As you can hear behind me, the protesters are continuing to slogan here, justice for RG Kaur. And the protesters here include people from both the fan clubs. They've both thronged here in unity to come against this gruesome murder and rape. And what we also understand is that, of course, the entire city and everyone is questioning the fact that how, it's been a week since the CBI has been investigating this. Only been until now, which is of Sanjay Roy. And what we're also understanding is that the CBI investigation is also currently on this third consecutive day that they have called in the former principal of RG Kaur Hospital, Sandeep, interrogated for long hours, and the questions of such as, at that point in time, at the time of the incident, where was he, and, how is it that his phone records are also being checked. All of these things are being done right now while he's being questioned by the CBI.
Right. Thank you, Tanushka. Please stay with us. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this protest that's going on in the city of Kolkata. This protest is to demand justice for the victim of RG Kar Medical Hospital, somebody who suffered not just rape but also murder. Of course, there was vandalism also in the hospital 2 days after this incident really came to light. There is interrogation by the CBI that's happening. The CBI is handling the probe of this incident. You can see the visuals there. This is a protest that's ongoing in the city of Kolkata. Let's also listen in to some reactions on what people of Kolkata feel about what happened in the RG Kar Medical Hospital.
एक भारतीय नारी के ऊपर अत्याचार हुआ है। इस अत्याचार जो कोई वर्ड नहीं है इस अत्याचार को एक्सप्लेन कर सके, और हम लोग यहाँ पर एकदम शांतिपूर्ण प्रतिवाद कर रहे थे, और ये पुलिस लोग इन जैसे एजुकेटेड जो अच्छे लोग हैं, आदमी जो इस समाज का इंटेलेक्चुअल पर्सन है, उनके ऊपर लाठीचार्ज किया। बिना कोई कारण नहीं है, बिना कारण का लाठीचार्ज किया। बहुत महिला के ऊपर लाठीचार्ज किया।
ये लड़ाई सिर्फ इस बंगाल मूलमान के नहीं है, ये पूरा भारतीय का लड़ाई है। ये आपका एक लड़की के ऊपर अत्याचार हुआ। हम लोग का जो फेमस डर्बी है, जो इतना सालों से मूलमान इस बंगाल का पूरा दर्शक यहाँ पे आके जमा होता है, खेला एंजॉय करता है, वो रातों रात बंद कर दिया। ऊपर से हम लोग के ऊपर जो भी आ रहा था यहाँ पे सबका ऊपर लाठीचार्ज किया, सबको गाली दिया। ठीक है, किसी का फ्लैग के ऊपर से पाँव ओढ़ के चला गया, वो किसी को अरेस्ट किया, किसी को ऊपर किसी को फोन करके धमकी दिया कि ये मिचिल वगैरह मत कीजिएगा, ये आपका जमायत मत कीजिएगा, ये सब किया है कोलकाता पुलिस, विधाननगर पुलिस सब मिलके।
Well, it's one thing to come out and stand in solidarity with the victim's family, something that the family is going through. It has ensured that life is never going to be same for them again. My colleague Tanushka also spoke to the parents of the victim of the RG Kar Medical Hospital. Remember, she was a 31-year-old junior doctor who had gone to the seminar hall after a 36-hour shift only to rest, after which she was brutally raped and murdered. Of course, the country is seeking justice for her. Let's listen into what the parents have to say.
मेरे संग अभी डिसीज के फैमिली है, डिसीज के पिताजी मेरे साथ मौजूद है अभी। शुक्रिया हमें ज्वाइन करने के लिए। आप हमें ये बताएं कि मतलब सीबीआई अब तक 7 दिन हो गए हैं, सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी भी जारी है, और जो फॉर्मर प्रिंसिपल हैं अस्पताल के, उन्हें बार बार क्वेश्चनिंग में भी लाया जा रहा है। ये सब से आपका क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है अभी सिचुएशन का? हम लोग तो दिखता है कि वो तो सीबीआई कोशिश कर रहा है, कलकत्ता पुलिस जैसा कोशिश नहीं किया था, ये तो कोशिश कर रहा है। ये तो कोशिश पूरा ना जानने से बगैर कैसे किसको ये जो दुष्कर्म जिसने किया है कैसे निकलेगा, ये हाल निकालने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये कोई बारे में हमका कोई बात नहीं है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन को लेकर और जिस हिसाब से सब कुछ हुआ, जो सब बाहर आ रहा है, आपको कोई भी फाउल प्ले लग रहा है? इसके बारे में क्या बोले, इसके बारे में कुछ नहीं बोल सकते। आपकी बेटी, आपने कहा कि एक डायरी मेंटेन करती थी, तो उस डायरी का एक छेड़ा हुआ पेज का छवि मेरे पास है। तो वो छवि में ऐसा क्या है, और वो डायरी जनरली क्या मेंटेन करती है? साथ सीबीआई के साथ बात हुआ, उसको बताने के लिए माना किया है। जी। तो वो डायरी अभी भी है आपके पास? नहीं, हमका पास नहीं है। वो तो कॉलेज में ही था, उसका बैग में ही रहते थे। हम लोग उसका कभी देखने का कोशिश कर रहे थे, उसका हमने ले लेते थे, छीन के ले लेते थे। आपकी बेटी जो है, अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, हम उसका पर्सनल डायरी किस लिए देखें? लेकिन जो हम लोगों से बात 1 घंटा आध घंटा जो बात होता था रात में, वो उसका जो दिक्कत होता है बोलता था। दिक्कत जैसे कि जो पेशेंट के लिए, जो बापी ऐसा पेशेंट था, आज हम एकदम नींद नहीं गया, पूरा खाना नहीं मिला, सारा दिन में खाने का टाइम नहीं मिला, ये सब बोलते थे। और अस्पताल में वैसे उनकी पढ़ाई को लेकर के भी कोई प्रॉब्लम्स, या फिर उनकी थीसिस वगैरह जो लिख रही थी, या गोल्ड मेडल की जो प्रेपरेशन कर रही थी, इन जनरल अस्पताल में सेफ्टी एनवायरनमेंट कैसा था, इसके बारे में उन्होंने कभी कुछ बोला? देखिए, आपको जब आपका पिता माता जो काम में भेजा, पिता माता तो आपका भी है, काम में जाता है, जब रास्ते में रहता है उसका दिक्कत रहता है, जब काम में ऑफिस में घुस जाता है तब आपको उसको दिक्कत बहुत कम हो जाता है। हम की एक पिता होने के नाते ये तो जानता है, आपका पिता भी जानता है। और जो बात होता था फ़ोन में माँ के साथ ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बात, हम तो काम में रहते हैं सारे दिन में, हमारा साथ बात बहुत कम होता है। पर वही कि काम के जगह में ऐसा हो गया, ये तो मेरा यही जो जिसका पास हम लड़की को भेजा है
उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया। सबसे ये दुख में हम लोग का दुख का बात है। हम जब लड़की को स्कूल में भेज देता है, स्कूल का गेट के अंदर जब चला जाता है बस हम आ जाते हैं। हम बाइक के बस बिठा के लेके ले जाते, गेट के अंदर छोड़ के वो कहाँ जाते थे, कहाँ क्लास है हम नहीं जानते थे। जानने का जरूरत नहीं पड़ता ना, किसी को नहीं जरूरत पड़ता है, वैसे ही था। और क्या बोले,
काम का जगह भी वैसे ही मानते हो?
हम तो ऐसे ही इतना 5 साल कॉलोनी में पढ़ा है, उधर हॉस्टल में रहते थे, इतना हम क्या बोले फिर। अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, अभी तो उसको वो भी नहीं, आपने सिंसियर, आपने जो रास्ते में चलना सीख गया। रास्ते में थोड़ा दिक्कत था इसलिए तो गाड़ी भी खरीद लिया था।
ये सारी सुविधाएं
हम थोड़ा हेल्प किया उसके।
ये सारी सुविधाएं आपने अपनी बेटी को दी, उसके बाद भी ये जो हुआ, ये जो घटना घटी है, उसके बाद ये भी बात हो रहा है कि जिन्हें अभी आरोपी माना गया है सिर्फ वे नहीं है। इस पे आपके क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है?
हम लोग पहले से ही, और जो आदमी फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन डॉक्टर, जितना डॉक्टर होता है एमबीबीएस के टाइम में फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन पढ़ना पड़ता है, वो सब बोला है। एक आदमी के जो गलत काम हुआ है, एक आदमी नहीं, संभव नहीं है।
जब आपने अपनी बेटी को देखा या आप मिले, आप कब मिले, कितने समय बाद देखा आपने?
हमको फ़ोन आया 11 बजे, उधर पहुंचा 12 बजे, हमको 3-3:30 बजे उसको 3:30 बजे उसको देखने का मिला है। उस टाइम में हमका दिल में क्या चल रहा है तो हम ही जानता है ना, लेकिन वो लोग बोलते हैं तदंत चल रहा है, तदंत चल रहा है, इसलिए।
किस अवस्था में आपको मिली? किस अवस्था में आपको?
वो तो कपड़ा शरीर में नहीं है, एक चादर से मुड़ा हुआ था, और हाँ दोनों पैर दो तरफ था, हाथ भी एक हाथ में इधर ऐसे मिला है।
अभी आपकी मुख्यमंत्री ने भी आपसे मुलाकात की, वो मिल के आके उन्होंने क्या बोला?
उनका ऊपर मैंने तो पहले पूरा भरोसा रखा था, लेकिन जब देखा गलत काम हो रहा है, ठीक से आगे नहीं बढ़ रहा है, उस टाइम में तो हम सीबीआई में चला गया। अभी देखिए ना क्या कर रहा है, जो जनरल पब्लिक, उन्होंने पोजीशन निकल रहा है, विचार चाहिए बोल के, लेकिन जो आदमी और भी आदमी जनरल पब्लिक जो बोलता है विचार चाहिए, उसको बंद करने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये क्या है?
এবং উনি কালকে 2-3 বার বলেও যে নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই, নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই।
तो आप मुख्यमंत्री से भी क्या उम्मीदें रख रही हैं?
हम उसको बोलेंगे आप कोशिश कीजिए, हमारा लड़की का साथ जो गलत काम हुआ है उसे जल्द से जल्दी विचार मिले।
So parents of the deceased demanding justice for their daughter who was brutally raped and murdered in RG Medical Hospital recently, an incident which has sent shockwaves across the country. In yet another case of physical assault on doctors, a female doctor in Mumbai Sion Hospital was physically assaulted early in the morning today. The female doctor was attacked by attendants who came with a patient. This incident comes days after the horrific rape and murder of the trainee doctor, a junior doctor in Kolkata's RG Medical Hospital, College and Hospital. Mumbai Police has now registered a case against the two people for misbehavior and assault with the female doctor. BMC's Association for Resident Doctor has condemned the attack on the female doctor. I have my colleague Radhika joining us with more details on this. Radhika is on the phone line with us. Radhika, the doctors have been demanding a central law which can protect them against attacks by relatives of patients, also attendants. 26 states have it, but of course the implementation is always questionable. What happened in today's incident? Tell us what details do we have?
Such a disturbing incident of female doctor assault has come to fore from a Mumbai hospital, Sion Hospital, where a female resident doctor was abused and assaulted by patient and his relatives. In fact, the Resident Doctors Association, as you said, has condemned the incident and sought strict action. FIR has been registered against two people for misbehavior and assault. Incident happened at around 3:45 a.m. today. A female resident doctor who was on duty was threatened and allegedly assaulted by a group of 5 to 6 people who were allegedly in an intoxicated state. In fact, patient was in an intoxicated state, came with wounds on his face to the hospital, and when he was being treated, the patient was in pain during the procedure, due to which him and his relatives allegedly abused and assaulted the doctor and ran from the spot. They even applied the soaked gauze on the doctor forcibly. and ran away, leading to abrasions and injuries on her hand. Forces, of course, she recorded her statements before the police. An FIR has been registered. We'll have to wait and see if any arrest will happen. And yes, as we have been saying, once again highlighting security failure in hospitals, doctors, in fact, the resident doctors in the statement have demanded additional safety security personnel in BMC hospitals so that such incidents do not happen. And they've been, giving a charter of demands ever since the Kolkata incident happened, including Central Protection Act, surveillance and security. Unfortunately, one more incident coming to fore where a female doctor was allegedly assaulted and abused while she was on duty by a patient.
Right. Thank you, Radhika, for joining us with those details. Moving on to other political news of the day. In the midst of speculations over former Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren's next political move, ex-Jharkhand Chief Minister Champai Soren has now broken his silence. He has spoken on social media saying that he was insulted multiple times in the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, a party that he belongs to. Champai Soren has said that circumstances created for me are not enough to make him stay in the party. Remember, there's been a lot of speculations over Champai Soren's visit to New Delhi. There's also a buzz that he's in touch with the BJP leadership. Remember, he's a senior MLA from the JMM. Somebody was given the responsibility of being the Chief Minister when Hemant Soren was arrested in a mining case. Joining me now is Prabhakar, my colleague on the phone line. Prabhakar, something that we've been speaking about since morning, Champai Soren is in Delhi. Clearly, this seems to be, building up for the final move, the shift to the BJP. Of course, all of that is still in this realm of political speculations. But what do you read into this long post by Champai Soren on social media?
Yeah, very interestingly that he has been in denial since morning, and he had talked to media not only in Delhi when he arrived there, but also at Ranchi, and both of the places he completely ruled this out. And now, a few hours later, you see it on his X handle that he's leaving JMM. Remember, Champai Soren is a very senior JMM leader. He happens to be a very close friend of Shibu Soren, and that's the reason why he was trusted in the first place by Hemant Soren when he was sent behind bars in the land case, and Champai Soren was the guy who was actually chosen to be in his place on that particular chair. But the moment he walked free of the jail, Hemant Soren, we are told, did not even consult Champai Soren and took a decision to go. And that did not go well with Champai. Not mentioned joining the party sources are confirming to us that he would be going in the BJP fold, and BJP in cash as to build a hype. I don't remember his old-bound state, and the polls would be happening there anytime within 2 to 5 months. So it would be seen as a big jolt.
Right. Thank you, Prabhakar, for joining us with those details. This is an evolving story. We'll keep coming back to you for more details. Remember, Champai Soren was the Chief Minister of Jharkhand when Hemant Soren was arrested. He's a senior MLA of the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Somebody who has also worked with Shibu Soren, but now he has put out a long post on social media saying that he has been insulted multiple times in the JMM. There are speculations that say that he could be joining the BJP soon, but of course, we are tracking that for you and more. Moving on to another important story, Air India has started moving out personnel from a hotel in London after an intruder entered the room of a cabin crew member and assaulted her. Through the injuries, we are led to understand that the injuries are not grievous, but of course, the motive of the attack, now under investigation by the police, is not presently known. That's what sources have indicated to NDTV. The attacker, however, has been arrested. In a revised statement, the airline has said, and I quote, "After assault, Air India shifts crew members. We constantly review travel and safety arrangements made at reputed international hotel chains based on the feedback of our employees and internal review to ensure safety and comfort of employees. In this particular instance, we have taken immediate measures and decided to move our colleagues to another hotel." The other details of the incident have been sourced by NDTV, and what we know is that the injuries to the cabin crew member are not grievous, but of course now Air India has moved out all its employees from the hotel. The victim of the assault has also sought privacy at this time. Vishnu Shom, my colleague, joins us with more details on this. Vishnu, you've been tracking this case since morning. Tell us what is the latest on this?
Well, it's a very unfortunate incident, Vasudha, which has taken place, and a very frightening one, a reminder of how unsafe cities like London are getting. This is a cabin crew member of Air India. As I understand it, a very young cabin crew member. There was an intruder in her hotel room. This is an extremely reputed international hotel chain. This intruder sort of intruded into her room, assaulted her quite violently. She was taken to a hospital and her injuries were treated. In speaking to sources in the airline, I can tell you that the injuries themselves were not serious. And the cabin crew member was brought back to India. At this stage, she has been traumatized. And she's also been traumatized by the fact that details of this have come out in the media. And she seeks her privacy at this stage. And that's something which we respect, which is why we are not in NDTV, going ahead with trying to sort of get her reaction or speak to her or anything of that sort. The top management of the airline is in touch with this particular crew member. The victim of this assault is going through a process of counseling as well. What is important to remember here is that the motive of this attack is not known. Whether there was an intention for sexual assault or theft is not known. The London police is investigating this, and as I understand it, one arrest has taken place.
Thank you, Vishnu Shom, for joining us with those very important details. Time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side. Moving on, a US court has ruled that Pakistani-backed terror mastermind Tawahur Hussain Rana, wanted in India for his role in the 2008 Mumbai terror attacks that killed over 160 persons, can be sent to India under the Indo-US extradition treaty. Now, Rana is in LA jail over charges linked to the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. He is known to have been associated with Pakistani-American Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist David Headley, one of the main conspirators of this attack. He is also accused of having links with Pakistan's ISI.
Tawahur Rana, one of the masterminds in the 26/11 Mumbai attacks, might in all possibility be brought back to India given what is happening in the courts in the United States of America. Now, 26/11 is an important date for a lot of Mumbaikars, which shattered the lives of many of them. This includes people who work to earn their penny every single day, to even people who served as guests in the Taj Hotel back then. This gentleman here, who is making these sumptuous, delicious looking omelette pav in Prabhadevi, right next to Kamla Mills here, was one of the gentlemen who was involved in this particular incident. He saw the incident very closely, and I will try to talk to him to understand how was it for him on 26/11. सर, सबसे पहले मुझे आपका नाम बताइए।
मेरा नाम सदाशिव चंद्रकांत कोलके है। मैं 2008-26-11 में प्रॉपर्ट मार्केट में एक होटल में जॉब करते थे। मेरा दोस्त चेन्नई जा रहा था, उनको मैं गाड़ी में बिठाने के लिए गया था। तो हम लोग 13 नंबर प्लेटफॉर्म के सामने, तो मेरा दोस्त बैठा था, मैं खड़ा था, तो अचानक सामने से फायरिंग चालू हो गया। मतलब जब भी आवाज़ आ रहा था, 2-3 बार आवाज़ आया, तीसरी बार मेरे को लग गया। तो पब्लिक को मालूम नहीं था कि ये क्या हो रहा है। तो अचानक सब पब्लिक भागने लगा, तो मेरे को भी लगने के बाद मैं भागने की कोशिश किया, लेकिन भाग नहीं सका। फिर मेरे को पब्लिक ने हॉस्पिटल लेके गया।
आपको कहाँ गोली लगी थी?
मेरे को यहाँ पे ऐसा घिस के गया था, यहाँ पे। ये देखो, इधर निशाना है।
आप बताइए कि उस रात को आप बहुत डरे हुए होंगे।
बहुत डरे हुए थे। अभी भी ज़्यादा जाएगा वहाँ तो अभी भी डर लगता है। हाँ, तो हम गाँव जाते समय वहाँ से जाते तो सब याद आते, इधर ऐसा ऐसा हो गया था करके। मेरे सामने बहुत आदमी का मौत हो गया है उसी में, बहुत आदमी का। बहुत भयानक था वो।
आपको अभी भी याद है वो पूरी रात कैसे?
हाँ, बहुत भयानक रात थी। ऐसा कभी दोबारा नहीं होना चाहिए, ऐसा लगता है। बहुत लोगों का जान गया, छोटा बच्चा लोग का जान गया।
Time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. बनेगा
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones.
How engaged are you with your city? Do you take action beyond just venting on social media when your city floods or runs out of water? As we mark the 78th Independence Day, it's time to think about what each of us can do to make our cities more livable and sustainable. Simple steps like careful waste segregation and home composting can make a big difference in our surroundings. Welcome to the Urban Agenda, where we dive into how you can actively contribute to improving your city. I'm Manisha Natarajan. Joining me are the leaders of citizen-led organizations who have made a significant impact by bringing people together for the common goal of improving our cities. Shishir Joshi, founder and CEO of Project Mumbai. Tarun Sharma, he's a co-founder of Nagrika, and Divya Narayanan, executive director at jhatka.org. Thank you so much for joining me, all of you. It's a wonderful day to be talking about citizens' participation, isn't it? 78 years of independence, and I think it's time we stop cribbing and moving to action. Shekhar, my first question is to you. Project Mumbai now has spearheaded two major citizen-led initiatives in the city. Beautification of 29 Mumbai railway stations, largest citizen-led public art initiative, and the plastic recyclathon, which was actually recognized by Limca Book of Records as the largest citizen-led plastic recycling initiative. So my question is, how are you able to galvanize and motivate citizens to come together for such efforts in a city like Mumbai?
Manisha, I think today and every day is a good day for people to start. I would put it that way. Well, having said that, Mumbai is a chaotic city, but I also believe that there is a kindness bone in each one of us. All we need to do is to kind of trigger that kindness bone. Very often when we get people to say, do this, most people say, okay, that I might do it just once. But important to excite people in the space that they want to do and the area which is geography that they are comfortable with and the time that they have, and which is what Project Mumbai's strength has been. We just are not into A and B and C things. We've actually got 40 different initiatives that are working simultaneously, because if today Manisha says, I'd like to do sustainability, then you have plastic. Tomorrow you might want to do art, then there's the railway station initiative. Then you may want to donate a book, and we are setting in libraries and municipal gardens. You want to map a road, then you have a mapping opportunity. You want to do something in fire safety. So we've created a menu. It's almost like a mall of volunteering that we're trying to do here. Can we make Mumbai the country's kindness capital? Because we believe that people have the kindness here. So it's not one opportunity. And that way people have responded because there is one segment of the community which loves to give their time. But there are those, which is maybe 3/4 of them, who are not sure what they want to do. But whenever we talk to people, people say, I'd love to do, but I don't know how to go about it. And that's the community we are trying to kind of bring together to say, we'll tell you how, but I'm not telling you what I want you to do. I'll tell you what you can choose. And that's how the community grows. Manisha?
So how large is your team to actually reach out to such a, I mean, it's a dense city with 9 crore people, in fact, maybe more if you take larger MMR. How do you reach out to people? How do you decide which areas will you work in? What causes you? Give me a very interesting example, Shekhar. People care, they just don't know how to. If you offer them a menu of things that they can do, they will connect with at least one of them and allow them to do that within that area of comfort, or at least the geographical area where they can be present. Am I correct in understanding? So my question is, how much muscle, manpower, technology do you use to make it happen?
So let me be very brutally honest. We are now on the threshold of technology, but it's largely been the passion space and creating good ideas which resonate. You refer to the plastic recyclathon. Again, we try to simplify, de-jargonize anything. So we are not talking about climate change. We are not talking about global warming. We are just saying, donate your plastic waste, we'll pick it up. So the spoon that you would have otherwise thrown into a landfill, now we collect it, we recycle it, and we show it back to them to say, the bench that you're sitting on is made out of that recycled plastic. So the habit of giving starts from there. We actually become the popular raddiwalas or the kachrawalas. But then they say, okay, these guys are doing such good work. What more? And then say, okay, do you have something else to give? What can you give? Okay, something as simple as a book. What will you do with the book? Because the process is transparent. We are setting up libraries in municipal gardens, and then we are setting up libraries in prisons. Now, the oh wow element starts. Then we have the beach cleanups, which is again one of the largest initiatives in the Limca book, where we say, come on, the moment I say come and clean up rivers, because beaches are not the places where solutions can take place. You really need to clean the rivers because that's where the muck is. But the moment I say, Divya, Tarun, Manisha, come to a dirty river and soil yourself in, you'll never come back again. But I say, come to the beach. That's a very fancy proposition. And we all love to go to a beach. But when you come to a beach, you clean up, your eyes get wide open to say, there's so much of kachra here. And then when you're out there, you get excited. Then you say, okay, here are 5 other things you can do. Everybody goes back to the story. They click selfies. It's almost like when you go to a mithai wala. I offer the mithai wala. You've gone there to buy one set of mithai. You have a focus in your mind. But the mithai wala says, "Aap ye try karke dekhiye. This is free." Now you are reluctant because it's free. You're not sure what's the catch. The mithai wala says no catch at all, no strings attached. And when you taste that, you say, "Okay, I like that." We get you to the beach. You come here to the beach because this is the beach and you clean up. And then I say, okay, do you know that you can set up a library? Do you know that you can be a fire safety champion? You can map the road which is next to your house and it can change lives. There's a good bone in everyone. We're just trying to, as I said, trigger that bone, Marisha.
All right. So what I'm hearing also is, all right, Mumbai becoming a kindness capital, and you've started on that journey in earnest. However, if the task is very difficult, like river cleaning, then there will be reluctance. So I'm going to come back to you and say, when are you going to tackle that? But let me take on the digitization of the citizen initiatives. Divya, jhatka.org. Now, you are actually focusing on digital campaigning organization, which brings citizens together to take actions on issues that matter. Now, tons of these are happening. There's Change.org, where petitions are signed, etc. My question is that how impactful are they to really see change on the ground? Because a lot of times you have thousands and lakhs of signage of petitions, but really does administration move? Unko aap hila paate hain, like we say in Hindi?
Great question. So for us at Jhatka, the petition is just one of the tools that we use to engage citizens. It's just a front-facing method to get citizens on board to the campaign. A lot happens after. So we engage people. I think it's important to engage people both online and offline. I think social media in the online world plays a very important role in starting and continuing conversations around issues that people care about. It's important for awareness generation, changing mindsets. But what's equally important is connecting the offline and online. So while having these conversations is important, showing up offline becomes even more important. And that's how we make it more effective. So we get people to show up to meet with their local decision makers. Our decision makers are not only active in their rooms, but they're also quite active on social media. All of our agencies, most civic agencies have an online presence. They're encouraging people to use their portals and their apps or even just on the phone. Like, for example, at Jhatka, we've gotten several of our citizens to call their local decision makers and engage them and ask them for a particular demand or an action that we're demanding. So I think it's very important to complement the online with the offline.
Give me one or two examples of things or changes that you have been you've been able to bring about with an online offline coming together.
Sure. So there are a few. In fact, in Bangalore, we've successfully saved hundreds and thousands of trees, because in Bangalore, I think one thing that people are very proud of is it being called the Garden City of India, and that is something that's it's an emotional part of Bangaloreans, and so people really do show up when they need to save their trees. And so even last year, we got a stay order on a flyover that was unscientific in Bangalore, which would have actually led to the felling of over 50 heritage trees that have been there for hundreds of years. And so for that, we got 35,000 people. It was a hyper local campaign in one small area of Bangalore, but 35,000 people got on that petition and joined the campaign. But we also then combined it and complemented it by forming a core group of citizens who would go and engage with decision makers, go have meetings with them, speak to them, engage local population, have localized events where those trees were being cut. We got children and elderly involved. We got children to, tie like little hearts around those trees that were earmarked for being cut. And so all of that sort of, pulls on your heartstrings. And we had a very engaged core group of citizens on ground who were really driving this, and we were just supporting them. So that's been one of a big victory last year as well.
Okay, so you're also in a city which is far more responsive and citizens are. I wish you would come 100%. Bring Jhatka to Delhi and see where there's a lot more armchair activism than actual groundwork. But we'll wait for you to come here. Tarun, let me come to Nagarika. Very interesting space you operate in. There is innovative research happening on how to improve citizen engagement. You also look at trends. You also look at issues issues. So give me a flavor of how does Nagarika work to get citizens involved and drive meaningful change with their, let's say, administrators?
Yes. So Nagrik essentially is a think tank. We started as an organization co-founded by two small town citizens who saw our smaller towns existing in a black hole of knowledge vacuum. And the idea behind Nagrik has been to make such knowledge available which can allow people to take action and create conversations. And a focus of work has been in small and mid-sized cities. And one of the key trends that we have been seeing, and we've been engaging with multiple network partners across such smaller cities, where they are able to galvanize people to come together for a common cause. So 3 top things that we've seen is that if there is an issue that affects them deeply, or if they have found an alternative pathway or an example that shows them a reality which is much better than they are living in, and if they have people who can lead them and galvanize them. So to give an example of the first one, so we've been working through a Nagrik Connect program in Udaipur, where the lakes in the last 20 years have been getting deteriorating. And this is an issue that affects them directly. And it has been a cultural landmark for most of those people who've been living through generations. And they have seen its idea of cultural tourism change into more wedding tourism. And this is an issue which also binds them because it's impacting their health on a daily basis. There are a lot of kidney and stomach-related diseases that have started happening in the last 5 years. Mm-hmm. So this is an issue that has brought a lot of citizens together. And they are coming together to ask administration to make changes and bring technology that can help clean the lakes. Then the second part is where they have an alternative pathway. And this is, again, as I said, that there has been a knowledge vacuum. And as an organization, this is the knowledge vacuum that we've been trying to fill, that there are active citizens and organizations and individuals who have found alternate pathways for improving the situation that they are in. For example, in Bangalore, there is an organization with whom we have been working with for past some time, and they realized that Bangalore was able to create ward committees. So they took a legal route, but they were able to get ward committees constituted, and now they are going one step further, where they want to get ward sabhas and area sabhas also legislated in their city, and use that as a model of waste management as well. And they have seen what Alapua has been doing, and they know that there is an alternative universe that exists, which they can bring in their own cities. And then third is if there are people who can lead and galvanize them. And in smaller cities, I think that is one common trend that we have seen. Like in Coimbatore, again, there is an organization called Siruthalli with whom we have been working with. And they are an industry organization. And they were the ones who first started the idea of reviving some of the lakes that had been there for millennia. And they galvanized people around they gave a call, and more than some 500 hectares of lakes were cleaned in 2003. And because they kept up with the efforts, and Siruthalli as an organization was leading as an industry organization, eventually Coimbatore Smart City also took up that same initiative.
Of course, and they're wearing a big badge saying that, we've cleaned up all the cities and developed this fantastic, lakefront walkways, etc. But yes, citizens and governance, if it comes together. I'm going to come back and after this break and ask all of you on how to make these into mass movements. All of you are doing wonderful work. The impact is there, and you say citizens are getting engaged. But I feel that this can be a far larger movement. I'm going to come back to you for ideas, so stay with us.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and
How involved should you be in the governance of your city? What are the different ways you can help make your city healthier, more livable and sustainable? That's what we are focusing on today. How engaged are the citizens? I mean, what is the kind of pool of citizens are you able to draw in that NGO effort that you make?
So people have
And would you want
problems.
more of them to join? That's an important question.
Absolutely. We've still, despite being the go-to organization in the most chaotic city of the country, we still have touched about 10% of the people. But what we have managed to reach out to our children, the working class, housewives, and senior citizens all put together, because we also live in a city where trust has a huge deficit. We tend to believe that the government is not doing enough. And we talk about public-private partnerships. And in all this, we forget people. So what we managed to do is a public-private people partnership where we get citizens involved to say, you tell me what your problem is. And I think taking forward from what Divya spoke about, also, our entire effort is to create a hyper-local kind of a space of engagement, the place where you live. So all our engagements are also 100 meters of where you live, work and play. So one very interesting kind of initiative we've started off is Naksha. Mumbai has 19,000 roads. Now, each road, and like Delhi, like Bangalore, like Udaipur, every road has a name. Most of us don't even know who these people are. So there could be a Manisha Natarajan road, I'm sure somewhere, sometime in your life. But we don't even know who these people are. We just say, take a left from SV road. What's SV? Take a left from Dr. B.A. road. Now, we get citizens to the road that you live. Can you map the history of that road? We are building the cultural history of Mumbai like no other city has done, engaging citizens and students. So different areas we are involving in, trying to create a collaborative philanthropy, reducing the trust deficit, and making Mumbai and also creating the country's largest ecosystem of volunteers.
Volunteers, fantastic. So everyone watching and living in Mumbai, please reach out to Project Mumbai and figure out what you can do. Also to Jhatka.org. Unfortunately, we've completely run out of time. I had so many more questions. Divya, can you give me a very short answer on how would you like your impact that Jhatka.org is doing to get broad-based and more citizen involvement, and a quick then final note from Tarun. Divya?
I think so. There is a Harvard researcher, their name is Erica Chenoweth. They talk about how any movement needs just 3.5% of the population to get involved. And that 3.5% of the population can turn it into a movement. And when we go hyper-local, that number becomes really small, and that's easier to tackle, right? And I think it's important to galvanize the people who are already interested and enthusiastic so that we're able to create FOMO for the other people and have them bring more and more of their friends and family into the movement. And so they then become the people who we call convince the persuadables. You know, there are people in the spectrum who are not sure about whether they should do anything, should they join the movement. Once you have enthusiastic people, they can bring in the persuadables. I think that's the only way to have like a
so grow in concentric circles of kindness, starting from very passionate people. Tarun, very quick wrap out from you on how to broad base this.
So I think as knowledge generators and as a think tank, I think for us, the journey started with creating ideas and expanding the realm of thought that already exists in helping people reimagine the reality that they're living in. So I think for us, we've been pushing the envelope of thinking about smaller cities and mid-sized cities, that how people can actually make a change based on what already exists. And I think that is the way in which we hope that more people will galvanize at what Divya was saying, that if we get those 3.5% people, and that's a network that we're creating in multiple smaller cities, more than 25 cities that we have.
Thank you so much. More power to all three of you. Three different genres of work being done. Shishir, Divya and Tarun, thank you very much for joining us on this Independence Day special.
Thanks so much for having us.
Thank you. Thank you.
And thanks to all of you. Let's hope we all find the time to actively make our cities better rather than just being on social media. That's important too. Keep that up. But let's really engage where it matters and contribute to our city's improvement. Goodbye and thanks for watching.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. बनेगा स्वस्थ इंडिया, one world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. बनेगा स्वस्थ इंडिया, one world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient.
Massive protests over Kolkata doctor rape and murder case. Kolkata-based rival football team fans have hit the streets. The protesters amid no-stir order outside Kolkata Stadium. The protests are in solidarity that are happening in Delhi as well. Supreme Court has meanwhile taken suo motu cognizance of the Kolkata rape and murder case. A bench led by Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud is all set to hear the matter on Tuesday.
उसके पास हम लड़की को भेजा है, उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया.
Kolkata rape murder victims' parents have spoken to NDTV. The parents have demanded death penalty for the daughters accused. After assault on cabin crew member, Air India decides to shift employees to a different London hotel. Air India has issued a fresh statement saying no compromise on safety till the staff is relocated to another hotel. Politics over Karnataka governor's nod to prosecute Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in the Muda scam case. The Chief Minister has meanwhile cancelled his visit to Bellary and Andhra as Congress calls it vendetta politics, submits memorandum to the President, calls for a peaceful protest. Supreme Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the rape and murder of a junior doctor in RG Medical Hospital in Kolkata. A bench led by Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud is all set to hear the matter on Tuesday. Remember, this is regarding the murder and rape of a 31-year-old junior doctor in RG Medical Hospital in Kolkata. This is a state-owned hospital, and this incident has sent shockwaves across the country. There are massive protests happening in different parts of the country. Those are visuals out there for you on your screens. There is a big protest, a massive protest happening in Kolkata at the Salt Lake Stadium. There's also other massive protests that have been organized in other cities of the country. There's high drama outside Kolkata Stadium. This is a joint protest by football arch rivals. The rival fans have joined hands for justice for the junior doctor. Kolkata-based football fans have also hit the streets. Kolkata is the football city. The city of joy is very angry, demanding answers from the state government. Going across to my colleague Tanushka, who's been tracking this protest, covering it from the ground. Tanushka, tell us what is the sentiment on ground? The city is very angry, notably, understandably. But of course, what are the demands? What are the key demands that the protesters are raising?
The major demand that continues to remain, Vasudha, is definitely that of justice as protests continue across the city and in West Bengal as well. It's been pouring the entire day today, but protesters still continue to throng onto the streets. This is right outside Salt Lake Stadium in Kolkata, and this entire stretch of road, which is usually chock-a-block with traffic, at this hour especially is entirely, blocked off by the protesters. They're continuing to protest here for over a few hours now, and what we're also understanding is that definitely the protesters are demanding justice. These are the slogans that Kolkata is echoing with at this point, and the main protest here at this space where I am currently at was because the Durand Cup match, the football match was cancelled in view of a law and order situation, concerns over law and order, as both the these big football teams in Kolkata, the East Bengal and the Mohun Bagan teams, these two fan clubs of these teams have come together in unity to protest against the gruesome rape and murder of this young doctor at RG Medical Hospital. We know that the CBI has been investigating the case for over a week now. However, there has only been one arrest in the case so far, that is of Sanjay Roy. Sanjay Roy, the Central Forensic Science Lab team from Delhi that has come down to Kolkata has conducted a psychological test onto Sanjay Roy, and at the same time the CBI has also summoned the former principal of the RG Medical Hospital, Sandeep Ghosh, for a third consecutive day today. So these are on the investigation front, this is what is going on. However, there has been no further arrests yet, and even though the former principal who is being questioned, nothing is coming out of the investigation yet from the CBI's end as well. And what we're definitely understanding the pulse of the city, as you can see behind me, the protesters continue to rage on, is that of complete anger. They do not care whether it's rain or shine. They continue to protest against this brutal crime that happened. These two different fan clubs have come together, which is very rare, and it's historic for Bengal, as they've always known to be fierce rivals. But today they have come together onto the roads in demand for justice and demand for a strong and robust security and safety system for women across the city at this point.
Right. Thank you, Tanushka, for those details. You can see the visuals there. It's raining, and yet people have come out in large numbers to protest against this tragic rape and murder of a 31-year-old junior doctor in RG Card Medical Hospital. This is a state-owned hospital. The CBI is probing this matter. It has been interrogating several people involved, possibly involved in this crime. But remember, what the family of this victim has gone through is something that can never be imagined in the right measure. In fact, my colleague Tanushka also spoke to the deceased parents, the mother and father, and let's listen in to what they have to say.
मेरे संग अभी डिसीज के फैमिली है, डिसीज के पिताजी मेरे साथ मौजूद है अभी। शुक्रिया हमें ज्वाइन करने के लिए। आप हमें ये बताएं कि मतलब सीबीआई अब तक 7 दिन हो गए हैं, सीबीआई इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी भी जारी है और जो फॉर्मर प्रिंसिपल हैं अस्पताल के, उन्हें बार बार क्वेश्चनिंग में भी लाया जा रहा है। ये सब से आपका क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है अभी सिचुएशन का? हम लोग तो दिखता है कि वो तो सीबीआई कोशिश कर रहा है, कलकत्ता पुलिस जैसा कोशिश नहीं किया था, ये तो कोशिश कर रहा है। ये तो कोशिश पूरा ना जानने से बगैर कैसे किसको ये जो दुष्कर्म जिसने किया है कैसे निकलेगा, ये हाल निकालने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये कोई बारे में हमका कोई बात नहीं है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन को लेकर और जिस हिसाब से सब कुछ हुआ, जो सब बाहर आ रहा है, आपको कोई भी फाउल प्ले लग रहा है? इसके बारे में क्या बोले, इसके बारे में कुछ नहीं बोल सकते। आपकी बेटी आपने कहा कि एक डायरी मेंटेन करती थी, तो उस डायरी का एक छेड़ा हुआ पेज का छवि मेरे पास है। तो वो छवि में ऐसा क्या है और वो डायरी जनरली क्या मेंटेन करती है? सीबीआई के साथ बात हुआ, उसको बताने के लिए मना किया है। जी जी जी। तो वो डायरी अभी भी है आपके पास? नहीं, हमका पास नहीं है। वो तो कॉलेज में ही था, उसका बैग में ही रहते थे। हम लोग उसका कभी कभी देखने का कोशिश कर रहे थे, उसका हमने ले लेते थे, छीन के ले लेते थे। आपकी बेटी जो है अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, हम उसका पर्सनल डायरी किस लिए देखें? लेकिन जो हम लोगों से बात 1 घंटा आध घंटा जो बात होता था रात में, वो उसका जो दिक्कत होता है बोलता था। दिक्कत जैसे कि जो पेशेंट के लिए जो बापी ऐसा पेशेंट आज था, आज हम एकदम नींद नहीं गया, पूरा खाना नहीं मिला, सारा दिन में खाने का टाइम नहीं मिला, ये सब बोलते थे। और अस्पताल में वैसे उनकी पढ़ाई को लेकर के भी कोई प्रॉब्लम्स या फिर उनकी थीसिस वगैरह जो लिख रही थी या गोल्ड मेडल की जो प्रेपरेशन कर रही थी, इन जनरल अस्पताल में सेफ्टी एनवायरनमेंट कैसा था, इसके बारे में उन्होंने कभी कुछ बोला? देखिए, आपको जब आपका पिता माता जो काम में भेजा, आप पिता माता तो आपका भी है, काम में जाता है, जब रास्ते में रहता है उसका दिक्कत रहता है, जब काम में ऑफिस में घुस जाता है तब आपको उसको दिक्कत बहुत कम हो जाता है। हम की एक पिता होने के नाते ये तो जानता है, आपका पिता भी जानता है। और जो बात होता था फ़ोन में माँ के साथ ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा, हम तो काम में रहते हैं सारे दिन में, हमारे साथ बात बहुत कम होता है। पर वही कि काम के जगह में ऐसा हो गया, ये तो मेरा यही, जो जिसका पास हम लड़की को भेजा है उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया। सबसे ये दुख में हम लोग का दुख का बात है। हम जब लड़की को स्कूल में भेज देता, स्कूल का गेट के अंदर जब चला जाता बस हम आ जाते हैं, हम बाइक के बस बिठा के ले जाते, गेट के अंदर छोड़ के वो कहाँ जाते थे, कहाँ क्लास है हम नहीं जानते थे, जानने का जरूरत नहीं पड़ता ना, किसी को नहीं जरूरत पड़ता है, वैसे ही था। और क्या बोले, काम का जगह भी वैसे ही मानते, हम तो ऐसे ही इतना 5 साल कॉलोनी में पढ़ा है, उधर हॉस्टल में रहते थे, इतना हम क्या बोले फिर। अभी इतना उम्र हो गया, अभी तो उसको वो भी अपने सिंसियर, अपने जो रास्ते में चलना सीख गया, रास्ते में थोड़ा दिक्कत था इसलिए तो गाड़ी भी खरीद लिया था। ये सारी सुविधाएं हम थोड़ा हेल्प किया उसके, ये सारी सुविधाएं आपने अपनी बेटी को दी, उसके बाद भी ये जो हुआ, ये जो घटना घटी है, उसके बाद ये भी बात हो रहा है कि जिन्हें अभी आरोपी माना गया है सिर्फ वे नहीं है, इस पे आपके क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है? हम लोग पहले से ही, और जो आदमी फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन डॉक्टर, जितना डॉक्टर होता है MBBS के टाइम में फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन पढ़ना पड़ता है, वो सब बोला है। एक आदमी के जो गलत काम हुआ है एक आदमी नहीं, संभव नहीं है। जब आपने अपनी बेटी को देखा या आप मिले, कब मिले, कितने समय बाद देखा आपने?
हमको फ़ोन आया 11 बजे, उधर पहुंचा 12 बजे। हमको 3-3:30 बजे उसको देखने का मिला है। उस टाइम में हमका दिल में क्या चल रहा है तो हम ही जानते हैं ना, लेकिन वो लोग बोलते हैं तदंत चल रहा है इसलिए।
किस अवस्था में आपको मिली? किस अवस्था में आप?
वो तो कपड़ा शरीर में नहीं है, एक चादर से मुड़ा हुआ था और हाँ दोनों पैर दो तरफ था, हाथ भी एक हाथ में इधर ऐसे मिला है।
अभी आपकी मुख्यमंत्री ने भी आपसे मुलाकात की, वो मिल के आके उन्होंने क्या बोला?
उनका ऊपर मैंने तो पहले पूरा भरोसा रखा था, लेकिन जब देखा गलत काम हो रहा है, ठीक से आगे नहीं बढ़ रहा है, उस टाइम में तो हम सीबीआई में चला गया। अभी देखिए ना क्या कर रहा है, जो जनरल पब्लिक उन्होंने पोजीशन निकल रहा है, विचार चाहिए बोल के, लेकिन जो आदमी और भी आदमी जनरल पब्लिक जो बोलता है विचार चाहिए, उसको बंद करने का कोशिश कर रहा है। ये क्या है?
এবং উনি কালকে 2-3 বলে হচ্ছেন নির্যাতিতার ফাঁসি চাই।
तो आप मुख्यमंत्री से भी क्या उम्मीदें रख रही हैं?
हम उसको बोलेंगे आप कोशिश कीजिए, हमारा लड़की का साथ जो गलत काम हुआ है उसे जल्द से जल्दी विचार मिले।
So the parents of the victim in the RG Medical Hospital raising some very pertinent questions on the investigation, saying that they had to wait for at least 3 hours before they saw their daughter's body. They have questioned the possibility of at least more than 1 or 2 people in the crime, something that the CBI is also investigating. That was a chat with the victim's parents by my colleague Tanushka. Moving on, in yet another case of physical assault on doctors, medical professionals, a female doctor, this time in Mumbai's Sion Hospital, was physically assaulted early today morning. The female doctor was attacked by attendants who came in with a patient. This incident comes days after the horrific murder and rape of a trainee doctor in Kolkata state-owned RG Medical Hospital. In fact, Mumbai Police has now registered a case against 2 persons for misbehavior and assault with the female doctor. BMC's Medical Association of Resident Doctors has condemned the attack on the doctor in the Sion Hospital, and they have demanded immediate deployment of additional security personnel in all wards across BMC hospitals. Officials have in fact also, they've also given out a statement regarding this incident. Let me go across to my colleague Anuj, who's been tracking this case. Anuj, it's quite unfortunate that, something like this is happening, even as doctors across the country are protesting, demanding a central law that will safeguard their rights and will also ensure their protection. This is something that IMA and Pharma have been demanding, and this incident is just an example of how doctors are not really safe in this country. Tell us what really happened today and how is the state government administration looking at this?
Exactly. You look at it, this is the most pertinent question related to the case, right? When since last 6 or 7 days, we are seeing that doctors across the country, but specifically across the city of Mumbai and all across Maharashtra as well. Now we look at cities like Pune, Nagpur, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, etc. are coming down, and amongst the many different demands that they have, one of the primary demands is for the implementation and the introduction of the Central Protection Act for the doctors. And today, as you rightly said, the attack happened at around 3:45 a.m. And the statement put forth by the BMC unit of Maharashtra Association of Residential Doctors, which is also called as MAD, basically lists down the entire chronology of the event. It states that along with the patient, there were 5 other people, which included men and women, and there was a cut on the patient's body. So when this particular female doctor tried to look at the cut, found that there was a cloth attached to it, and while telling the patient to remove the cloth, she had to tell him to lie down, which usually results in some sort of pain, according to the MARD doctors. And while doing that, he, of course, felt the pain and kind of gave he shouted a little bit, which resulted in the patient's acquaintances or the people who were there present with him attacking the doctor in a physical way. They took the same cloth and tried to put it to the woman doctor's mouth. And that also resulted in some sort of physical back and fro, which caused some sort of injuries to the female doctor. But besides that, what is the more important point is that Sion Hospital has been at the forefront of these protests. You look at the MARD president from the Sion Hospital, Akshay Mori. He's been in our touch since day one, and they have been leading the protest since day one. And this event happening at that very hospital is indeed very interesting, and that is why the authorities have sort of pulled up their socks, and that will now result into even more massive protests taking place tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Absolutely. Thank you, Anuj, for joining us with those details. Even as we talk of crimes against women, as per Bengaluru police today, a woman was allegedly sexually assaulted in the early hours by an unknown biker. According to Additional Commissioner of Police East Zone, Raman Guptas, he said that the woman, who was a final year degree student in a city college, was returning home to Hebagodi after a get-together. He further said that a man from whom she had taken a lift made a criminal assault and attempted to rape her. We have registered a case, a rape case, and we have started an investigation. This is what police officials have said.
Today early morning, around between 1 to 1:30, one rape incident has been reported in HSR layout police station limits, and where one major girl who tried to take a lift on a two-wheeler at around 1 o'clock in the night, and that person, instead of going to the designated place, he took her to some isolated place and tried to rape her. And in this regard, we have registered one rape case. Further investigation is taken up, and she is being admitted to one private hospital where she is undergoing treatment. Her condition is stable, and further investigation is doing.
Moving on to political stories today, amidst speculations over former Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Champai Soren's next political move, the ex-Jharkhand Chief Minister has broken silence on X. He has said that he was insulted multiple times in the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, and he has also said that circumstances created for him are not viable for him to stay in the party. Remember, there is a lot of buzz about Champai Soren, who is in Delhi. He is one of the oldest MLAs of the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, somebody who was given responsibility of running the government when Hemant Soren was appointed. The Chief Minister of was arrested in a mining case. Of course, he was reinstated as the Chief Minister, and according to Champai Soren's circle confidants, Mr. Champai Soren was unceremoniously dropped. Mr. Champai Soren's post also says that he was humiliated in Jharkhand Mukti Morcha and that all options are open for him. This is a long post on social media that he has written, and he said, and I quote, "I had three options. First, to retire from politics, second, to form my own organization, and third, if I can find a companion on this path, then to continue the journey with him." Remember, Champai Soren arrived in Delhi today morning, and he clearly denied any allegations of joining the BJP. But of course, BJP sources have said that he has been in touch with him, with them. And in fact, the BJP central leadership will take a call if they really want to take in Champai Soren or not.
Very interestingly, that he has been in denial since morning, and he had talked to media not only in Delhi when he arrived there, but also at Ranchi, and both of the places he completely ruled this out. And now, a few hours later, you see it on his X handle that he's leaving JMM. Remember, Champai Soren is a very senior JMM leader. He happens to be a very close friend of Shibu Soren, and that's the reason why he was trusted in the first place by Hemant Soren when he was sent behind bars in the land case, and Champai Soren was the guy who was actually chosen to be in his place on that particular chair. But the moment he walked free of the jail, Hemant Soren, we are told, did not even consult Champai Soren. Party sources are confirming to us that he would be going in the BJP fold, and BJP in cash as to build a hype. I don't remember, and it's a gold-bound state, and the polls would be happening there anytime within 2 to 5 months. So it would be seen as a big jolt.
Moving on, Air India has started moving out its employees from a hotel in London after an intruder entered the room of a cabin crew member and assaulted her. Though the injuries, we are given to understand, are not grievous, the motive of the attack also is under investigation by the police. That is not presently known with sources. However, sources have indicated to NDTV that the attacker has been arrested. In a revised statement, the airline has said, and I quote, "After assault, Air India has shifted crew members. We constantly review travel and safe arrangements made at reputed international hotel chains based on the feedback of our employees and internal review to ensure the safety and comfort of employees. In this particular instance, we have taken immediate measures and decided to move our colleagues to another hotel." My colleague Vishnu Shom has more details on this.
This is a cabin crew member of Air India. As I understand it, a very young cabin crew member. There was an intruder in her hotel room. This is an extremely reputed international hotel chain. This intruder sort of intruded into her room, assaulted her quite violently. She was taken to a hospital and her injuries were treated. In speaking to sources in the airline, I can tell you that the injuries themselves were not serious. And the cabin crew member was brought back to India. At this stage, she has been traumatized. And she's also been traumatized by the fact that details of this have come out in the media. And she seeks her privacy at this stage. And that's something which we respect, which is why we are not in NDTV, going ahead with trying to sort of get her reaction or speak to her or anything of that sort. The top management of the airline is in touch with this particular crew member. The victim of this assault is going through a process of counseling as well. What is important to remember here is that the motive of this attack is not known. Whether there was an intention for sexual assault or theft is not known. The London police is investigating this, and as I understand it, one arrest has taken place.
Meanwhile, a US court has ruled that Pakistani-backed terror mastermind Tahawur Hussain Rana, wanted in India for his role in the 2008 Mumbai terror attacks that killed over 160 persons, can be sent to India under the Indo-US extradition treaty. In fact, he is in LA. He's in a jail. He's in a prison there over charges linked to the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. Rana is associated with Pakistani American Lashkar-e-Taiba terrorist David Headley, one of the main conspirators for this attack. He is also accused of having links with Pakistan's ISI.
Tahawur Rana, one of the masterminds in the 26/11 Mumbai attacks, might in all possibility be brought back to India given what is happening in the courts in the United States of America. Now 26/11 is an important date for a lot of Mumbaikars, which shattered the lives of many of them. This includes people who work to earn their penny every single day, to even people who served as guests in the Taj Hotel back then. This gentleman here, who is making these sumptuous, delicious-looking omelette pav in Prabhadevi, right next to Kamla Mills here, was one of the gentlemen who was involved in this particular incident. He saw the incident very closely, and I will try to talk to him to understand how was it for him on 26/11. सर, सबसे पहले मुझे आपका नाम बताइए।
मेरा नाम सदाशिव चंद्रकांत कोलके है। मैं 2008-26-11 में प्रॉपर्टी मार्केट में एक होटल में जॉब करते थे। मेरा दोस्त चेन्नई जा रहा था, उनको मैं गाड़ी में बिठाने के लिए गया था। तो हम लोग 13 नंबर प्लेटफॉर्म के सामने, तो मेरा दोस्त बैठा था, मैं खड़ा था, तो अचानक सामने से फायरिंग चालू हो गया। मतलब जब भी आवाज़ आ रहा था, 2-3 बार आवाज़ आया, तीसरी बार मेरे को लग गया। तो पब्लिक को मालूम नहीं था कि ये क्या हो रहा है। तो अचानक सब पब्लिक भागने लगा, तो मेरे को भी लगने के बाद मैं भागने की कोशिश किया, लेकिन भाग नहीं सका। फिर मेरे को पब्लिक ने हॉस्पिटल लेके गया।
आपको कहाँ गोली लगी थी?
मेरे को यहाँ पे ऐसा घिस के गया था, यहाँ पे। ये देखो, इधर निशाना है।
आप बताइए कि उस रात को आप बहुत डरे हुए होंगे।
बहुत डरे हुए थे। अभी भी ज़्यादा जाएगा वहाँ तो अभी भी डर लगता है। हाँ, तो हम गाँव जाते समय वहाँ से जाते, तो सब याद आते, इधर ऐसा ऐसा हो गया था करके। मेरे सामने बहुत आदमी का मौत हो गया उसी में, बहुत आदमी का। बहुत भयानक था वो।
आपको अभी भी याद है वो पूरी रात कैसे?
हाँ, बहुत भयानक रात थी। ऐसा कभी दोबारा नहीं होना चाहिए, ऐसा लगता है। बहुत लोगों का जान गया, छोटा बच्चा लोग का जान गया।
Time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching NDTV. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah faces a big challenge as the governor Thawar Chand Gehlot has sanctioned his prosecution over alleged irregularities in the site allotted by the Mysuru Urban Development Authority called MUDA. In fact, the BJP, which is the opposition party there, has been campaigning against the Chief Minister and his government over this land scam or alleged land scam, demanding his resignation. Siddaramaiah, of course, has denied all charges against him and his wife BM Parvati. The alleged scam involves Mysuru Urban Development Authority. In fact, it's a questionable land exchange where valuable urban land in Karnataka near Mysuru was traded for less valuable rural plots. Now, the BJP has said that it will launch nationwide protest if the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah does not resign by today. So what is the fallout of this controversy going to be? Does this weaken Siddaramaiah? Remember, till now, this is a man who has never faced charges to do with personal corruption. Or will this make the Congress unit in Karnataka rally around him? Will the BJP in Karnataka that performed dismally in 2023 assembly polls, mainly on account of its own alleged corruption, manage to convince voters that it is the Congress party that's actually corrupt? So that's the question we ask tonight. Joining me, of course, is Madhu Rao from the BJP. We have Lavanya Balal from the Congress party. Thank you so much for joining me on this show. Lavanya, to you first. The MUDA controversy, how is it going to break Siddaramaiah? Will he brazen it out? That's something we want to know. But also tell us how confident is the party that he is going to survive this? Because clearly there are no signatures, but the narrative that something really wrong happened seems to have really caught on.
Good evening, Vasudha. First of all, no, if you ask a common man on the streets, everybody's seeing through this baseless allegations leveled against Siddaramaiah by the BJP. If you also look at the governor's 7-page notice that has been sent to the CM's office, it is allegation after allegation after allegation. And if you look at the sections that he has invoked, he's invoked 17A. 17A gives the policeman an authority to do the investigation and not the governor. But without invoking 19A, 17A doesn't hold good. Now also, if you look at it, he's also invoked section 218 of BNSS 2023, which authorizes any court to directly take a cognizance. So entire notice that has been sent is also extremely confusing. The BJP often gives the example of how Yediyurappa had to resign when there was a notice and all of that stuff. But at that point of time, the Lokayukta had already proved that Mr. Yediyurappa had committed the action of corruption. But here that is not the case. There has been no investigative body which has found out there has been a corruption. The land was not allotted by the CM. The land, he has not given funds, taken funds, or he has not issued an order. All of this happened when the BJP was in governance. At this point of time, I also heard you saying, will the Congress rally around him? Of course, the Congress is rallying around him. Contrary to what the BJP has been telling, if you look at the last 15 months, both the CM and Deputy CM are in sync with their decisions, and they have been together, and they have been administrating the state beautifully and very efficiently. So yes, the Congress is very clear that in the law of court, we all are aware that this case will not hold any water, and we will win the case. And Siddaramaiah will remain untarnished. His image will remain untarnished.
Okay.
The BJP's goal of bringing down the government by tarnishing his image will fail.
Madhu Rao, you heard what Lavanya had to say. There's also this thing that there are beneficiaries from across the parties. There are also mutts belonging to Vakaligas, Lingayats who have gotten this. So clearly, and corruption is something that seems to be so normal in Karnataka. How confident is the party that this time you're going to prove that it's the Congress that's going to be more corrupt than us?
Well, good evening. Well, I can only say the entire Congress party is as confused as Rahul Gandhi. Now, let me tell some facts. There was a requisition which was given by the 3 complainants seeking for a sanction. Now, of all going through all the documents, in a 7-page report which was being sanctioned, which has been ordered by the governor, has ordered for a investigation under section 17A of the Prevention of Corruption Act. This is because there was an amendment in 2018. Be it as it may, there has been a prima facie finding by the governor saying that there is a serious allegation against you, Mr. Siddaramaiah, for having usurped the property in your wife's name, being the beneficiaries. Now, this being the case, I want to only ask Mr. Siddaramaiah, you have to answer certain questions on facts. Politics, I'll come just in 30 seconds. How are the lands being denotified in the name of a dead person, by the way, in 1998? When was the gift made when was the gift made, rather to say, when was the sale deed made to Mallikarjun Swamy in 2004 when he was the deputy CM? Denotification were made when he was the deputy CM. In 2010, it was gifted to his wife, that is from brother-in-law to his wife, in 2010 when he was the LOP. The question is simple. He has misused the office of a chief minister. He is on breach of office of oath, what he had taken. This is a serious allegation. Therefore, it became pertinent to the governor to accord sanction for investigation. We in BJP have been requesting everyone, rather to say even the governor, that you should give sanction. Now, what is wrong in that? And of all, look at the audacity of the Congress party.
But Mr. Rao, there is also this claim, and there's also this that all the deals were also approved in meetings that were attended by Mysuru MLAs, and which include people from your party.
May I clarify those?
Yes,
Let the Congress party come on record as to when those meetings have happened. I have the details of all the meetings.
Okay.
Meetings took place where none other than Yatindra had sat in that meeting on 2011-2020, when he was in the meeting, the decision has been taken. And you call this be a fair thing? No.
Okay. This is a very important observation.
One more point I want to make.
Yes, sir, please go on.
One more point I want to make. The Congress party has the audacity to pass a cabinet resolution dated 1/8/2024 and tell the governor, look here, the cabinet is behind Mr. Siddaramaiah, and you have to act on the aid and advice of the Council of Ministers. Is Mr. Siddaramaiah and the cabinet not aware of the 2004 judgment, which is five constitutional
let me ask this question
How is
to
it
Lavanya.
possible for these people to come intervene like
Lavanya,
this?
apart from answering what Mr. Madhura was also saying, there's an important thing, despite multiple letters from the Mysuru Deputy Commissioner throughout the tenure of the BJP and Congress, the Congress government, there are many people who have called out this 50-50 alternative land compensation scheme, which they said that, it could be used, it could be misused, and there is a certain illegal aspect to it. The Congress government scrapped the scheme only in October 2023. Do you think that the Congress government could have been more careful on that front? Because, the government did not even move, in a retrospective fashion, considering there were around 1,000 or 1,300 allotments made under the scheme.
3,000.
Yes.
Yeah, Vasudha, 3,000 allotments, not 1,000 or 3,000 allotments. And in the meeting that he's talking about, the Muda meeting, Sara Mahesh, GT Devegowda, and 16 other people other than Mr. Yatindra were part of the meeting.
None from
the
BJP. None from BJP.
The Muda meetings, please, do not interrupt while I'm speaking. So the Muda decisions are not taken unilaterally by one person. The 50-50 scheme that we scraped in 2023 was just 4 months after we formed the government. We had to undo a lot of things that the BJP has done. The cleaning up after the BJP itself is a challenge in Karnataka. Now he's talking about 3 complainants. He seems to forget also. He keeps claiming it is the audacity of the CM. It is not the audacity. It is the constitutional procedure when the Council of Ministers can advise the governor as to what to do. Right? That is what they have done. When he talks about 3 complainants, let us be very clear. When there is a judiciary probe going on, constitutionally, it is not allowed for an individual to approach the governor and give a complaint. That action itself is unconstitutional. Based on that unconstitutional action, the governor is taking actions.
Okay, let me ask this question to Sandeep Shastri. Professor Sandeep Shastri also joins us. He's a political analyst and also coordinator of the Lok Niti Network. Professor Shastri, thank you so much for speaking to us. How do you see this, impacting the personal image and reputation of Siddaramaiah, whom we've all seen as somebody who's incorruptible, somebody who's so core to the Congress party under Rahul Gandhi's, emphasis on social justice. He was seen as, in Karnataka Congress in some ways is also seen as the future of the Congress in the country, because, that was the state that gave a lot of hope to the party. But do you think that that reputation is going to go down now?
Vasudha, 2-3 points quickly on this based on the discussion we have had. And first to the question you have asked. Beyond a shadow of doubt, the developments of the last month or so has placed the chief minister on the back foot. He had a reputation of being a very clean politician throughout his political career. And a opportunity has been found by the opposition to be able to place charges of corruption at his doorstep. I'm not looking at all for a moment at the validity or otherwise of these. I would look at it from another perspective. So first point, clearly it has created a challenge for the image that Mr. Siddaramaiah as a leader has had. Secondly, Vasudha, I'll also point out to the point that given the intensity of polarization that we have seen in Karnataka, as I've often said, it's like a fight between your corruption and what you allege is our corruption. You see, the charge of corruption is on both sides at different points of time.
Right.
Let's remember a few years earlier, when a similar thing happened against a chief minister belonging to the BJP. At that point of time, Mr. Siddaramaiah had demanded the prosecution of the chief minister.
Professor Shastri, also, an important question. I know Lavanya has touched upon this. How do you see the Congress party backing him? Because at some point he did seem isolated, but now these press conferences by DK Shivakumar also give out a different impression. He himself has said that he's not going to budge, he's not going to bow down. When I speak to BJP sources, they also say that it's not going to be so easy to take him out because, there's a certain caste matrix, there's a certain, importance of Siddaramaiah in Karnataka politics. Do you see the Congress party backing him completely? Professor Shastri.
I think at the current moment, there is no question of doubt of backing Mr. Siddaramaiah for multiple reasons. Any action at this point of time will be seen as the stand of the opposition being vindicated. Number two, as you very rightly put it, Mr. Siddaramaiah represents an important social coalition which is critical for the BJP. And any action at this stage would upset that social coalition very significantly. And it's not just about Karnataka. I think it's about the national narrative that the Congress is building up.
Right.
And any attempt at this stage to replace the leadership or not show the type of unity they have demonstrated in the last few days would very much adversely impact the interests of the party, and not just the party in Karnataka, but then the national footprint that the party is trying to develop. So that explains the reason why the leader has received the backing of the central leadership and also of all the factions within the party at the state.
Right. Thank you, Professor Shastri. Thank you, Lavanya. Thank you, Madhurao, for joining us. I'm completely out of time. Thank you for your insights. Will the Muda controversy break Siddaramaiah, or will he brazen it out? That remains to be seen, even as there's an aggressive BJP in the state. Time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. बनेगा स्वस्थ इंडिया. One World Hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient.
Hello, good evening and welcome to NDTV. I'm Ankit Tyagi. Let's quickly take you to the headlines we're tracking at 8 p.m. Massive protest over Kolkata doctors' rape and murder continue. Kolkata-based rival football club team fans hit street protest amid no stir. Order outside Kolkata Stadium as well. In Delhi, solidarity protests continue. Supreme Court takes suo motu cognizance of Kolkata rape and murder case. Bench led by Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud to hear the matter on Tuesday.
के पास हम लड़की को भेजा है, उसने मेरा लड़की का सेफ्टी नहीं दे पाया.
Kolkata rape and murder victims' parents speak to NDTV. Parents demand death sentence for their daughters accused. After assault on cabin crew member, Air India decides to shift employees to different London hotel. Air India issues fresh statement, no compromise on safety till staff is relocated to